you're sitting. You got the tickets, but you don't know if you got the best deal on them. You want to go to the game last minute or the concert last minute, but you don't know where the best deals are. With Game Time, they are going to eliminate all of that worry. Easy to find tickets for any event in your area, and the ticket buying experience, guys, literally, you buy tickets in 2 seconds with 2 taps. You can see the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Game Time has deals on tickets right up till the start of the event and even an hour after it starts. And find exclusive flash deals and sponsored deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, comedy, theater, and more, all with Game Time. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use that promo code JD from NY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. Again, create an account and redeem that promo code JD from NY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight on the Monday Night Raw Post Show. Tonight, sponsored by my good friends over at Game Time. AEW's got some tickets available for Wednesday's Big Business at the TD Garden. You guys can download the app. Go get Game Time and use that promo code JD from NY. Save $20 off. Go see yourself Mercedes Moné debut in All Elite Wrestling on Wednesday. You guys know where I'll be. I'll be in the venue live Wednesday night with Jesse. It's going to be a big night. Follow me on social media at JD from NY206, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Cameo. Hit that subscribe button down below. Turn on the bell for notifications. Make sure you guys go hit that thumbs up. We got 618 likes. I'm going to need 1,000 likes minimum. There's 2,800 people in here. No questions asked, please. Great way to help the channel out. Super Chats is also a great option. Get those Super Chats in. We'll hang out at the end of the show. As always, any comments, questions, and concerns, we'll hang out later on tonight towards the end and go over all of your Super Chats, so get them on in. Always, always appreciated. Go check out all the other content on the channel, plenty of it. Drew and I are prepping TNT tomorrow night. Oh, my goodness, man. Vince McMahon is taking everybody down with him, man. New report. Corporate officers revealed in the original Janelle Grant lawsuit. Stephanie McMahon, Nick Khan, and Brad Blum. We got a lot to say about that tomorrow night. Oh, my goodness. TNT doing its thing on Tuesday night. Can't wait to show you guys the new intro we have in the works. It's going to be the best thing that maybe I've ever done. Can't wait. And hit that subscribe button down below, turn on the bell for notifications, and make sure you guys go and support via all the options that I just mentioned. Drew McIntyre made his way out to the ring. We start off with my guy, DM Hunk. DM Hunk. He's out there. He insulted Seth Rollins and called him selfish, delusional, a hypocrite, and a junkie. He says he couldn't help himself and accept the tag team match. He said he just had to get that fix. So the fans began giving DM Hunk the what chant, and then, obviously, in typical troll-like Drew McIntyre behavior, he said, "Say what if you're glad I took out CM Punk?" And everybody gave him a what chant. They played along with it. At that point, the crowd started watting, and then they quickly stopped watting it after he mentioned CM Punk. McAfee is on commentary, laughing. Instead, a CM Punk chant rang out instead of the what chants. Drew said, "CM Punk, I expect a handwritten thank you card because I'm the only one keeping you relevant right now." A lot of people are asking, is Drew McIntyre signed, sealed, and delivered to WWE? I don't know. They keep teasing this match. They keep teasing McIntyre and Punk unless CM Punk, who's going to be in Chicago on that March 25th episode of Raw from the Allstate Arena. I don't know if CM Punk's going to have something to say there to Drew McIntyre. I don't know if he's going to be involved in this match in some way, shape, or form. Maybe a guest commentator. Maybe a special guest referee. CM Punk. I don't know. But Drew McIntyre continues to troll CM Punk while he's out with injury. He said the bigger picture is The Rock. Hear me out. Drew said the history of pro wrestling started in the carnivals, then smoke-filled armories, and now fills arenas like the Toyota Center. So the next evolution is working with one of the most powerful people on planet Earth. He said, what's going on with Cody and Rock isn't your business, Seth. It's not Seth's business. He said Seth thinks everything revolves around him. He said when he beats Seth and becomes champion, he will be a champion everyone can invest in and be proud of. Out comes Seth Rollins. He didn't do his long-winded entrance. He didn't come out dancing, get in the ring, and then take a microphone. They had an abbreviated track of Seth's music playing. Fans started singing his song, and he had a microphone right out of the gate, interrupting Drew McIntyre as he was walking down the aisle. This is a slight change from the norm. So I do appreciate that little change in production. I don't know if that's going to be an every week thing now, but I'd much rather it do that. I don't like when someone comes out with their theme and they interrupt. It's just a very formulaic WWE product at that point. We've seen it, we've done it. I would rather no music and someone just come out from the back of the fucking microphone. We all know who it is everywhere. Anyway, we see it on the big screen if you're there, and we see it on television. We know who it is. We're not stupid. But then an abbreviated track of Seth's music playing, and he actually came out with a microphone interrupting McIntyre immediately. I'll live with that change. Hopefully we see more of that. So, we talked about the Claymore that Drew gave him last week. He says it was almost enough to get his full attention. He suggested he give him another Claymore to get all of his attention this time. Come on, big man. He got on his knees and pointed at his chin. Drew didn't take him up on the offer. He then stood and turned his back. Before this gets any weirder, I just want to talk to you, and I just want to tell you that you were right. Seth turned around and he looked intrigued about what McIntyre has to say here. Drew said Seth told him to get over the bloodline because they are over him. He mocks Seth's voice as he said it. He says he did have to get over the bloodline. He said it kills him to turn his focus from them, but he's focused on the world title. Drew never let that Clash at the Castle thing go. He said that as champion, that's all he should care about. He says he's pleaded with Seth to take his advice, and he didn't, because Seth, all he cares about is Seth Rollins. Seth shook his head and told Drew he is starting to remind him of somebody. You're starting to remind me of that guy from Chicago who has all the tattoos. Yes, you're reminding me of CM Punk. He says he always saw Punk as the biggest hypocrite in the world until he met Drew. He said Drew went on and on about the bloodline and how they kept costing him his big matches. He said now it seems like he's trying to be an honorary member of the bloodline. He says he and Cody are going to take down the bloodline, and then when it's night 2 and they face off one-on-one, the same thing is going to happen that always happens when it's them one-on-one. I'm going to stomp your head into the mat, and I'm going to pin your shoulders 1, 2, 3. Then he said the last thing Drew will hear is the fans singing his song. Drew told Seth he's trying to provoke him now, but he has to pin him at WrestleMania, and nothing he can say will distract him from that focus. He dropped the microphone and left the ring. Seth is still in the ring, and he's trying to egg on McIntyre to do something to him. Seth told Drew he had one more thing to say. He asked if he's curious why he hasn't focused more on him on the road to WrestleMania. He said it's because compared to Roman Reigns, The Rock, and his knee, the thing he's least worried about is Drew McIntyre. Drew turned, walked to the ring, stared down Seth, and he was shaking in anger. He then turned his back again on Seth and walked away. Seth at that point started dancing and realized that he had gotten under McIntyre's skin, and McIntyre wasn't going to lift a finger and touch Rollins tonight. I'm glad that Seth Rollins has finally addressed that he is in a one-on-one match with Drew McIntyre. It definitely felt one-sided up until this point. And I understand that the bigger thing right now is the Bloodline and The Rock and Roman and helping Cody. But Michael Cole sat down with Cody Rhodes later on in the night and gave Cody some honest, upfront dialogue. That I'm like, okay, Michael Cole's bringing the heat and Michael Cole is bringing the questions.
Because they're both blonde?
Yeah. How much of this is really Seth Rollins wanting to do right by WWE? How much of it? WWE, going into WrestleMania, they're either going to go the straight and narrow road and the least predictable one, or they're going to add some level of intrigue. And right now, they're choosing option B. They want to go with some level of intrigue. Seth Rollins, the idea of Seth Rollins helping Cody Rhodes and teaming with Cody Rhodes and being his shield against the Bloodline, is it really because he wants to see the Bloodline fall? Does he want a better WWE? Or does Seth Rollins want to be the one to pin Roman Reigns? Which we've already gotten that. Jey Uso was the one to do it in a tag team setting. Seth Rollins has a victory over Roman Reigns one-on-one, but not by pinfall. It was by disqualification. Many years ago at the Royal Rumble. So what is Seth Rollins' desire here? Does he want to help Cody? Does he want to end the Bloodline? Or does he want to have Roman alter himself and beat Roman? Does he want to beat Roman before Cody beats Roman? Which is it? That's landed him in some hot water. Drew McIntyre, and the reason why McIntyre is stating what he has to Rollins over several weeks now is because he's made that match and helping Cody a priority over the World Championship. But WWE is going to lean into that because they want to make it unpredictable, because the going narrative right now is, was Seth Rollins going to turn on Cody Rhodes? No, he's not. Doesn't make sense. Why would Seth Rollins turn on Cody Rhodes when Cody Rhodes needs to win the World Championship, will win the World Championship, and Rhodes is going to be on SmackDown, and Rollins is going to be on Raw? So why would you have them feuding, or why would you have Rollins turn on Rhodes when they're going to be on opposite brands? Why build a feud between two guys and have one turn on when they're both going to be on opposite brands? Doesn't make sense. If there was a turn that was going to happen, it's going to be Roman on Rock or Rock on Roman, not Rollins on Cody. That doesn't make any sense at all. So I'm going to need you guys to get with the fucking program and stop leaning on that as a possibility. That is not a possibility. That is not a possibility. But the tag team match is conveniently the main event of night one. Rollins is not wrestling on night one outside that night two. So helping Cody in that match where they will lose, Rollins will go into his match and he will lose to Drew McIntyre. That is my prediction. To fight for the right of WWE to end the bloodline, to help Cody beat Roman, he will have to Rollins is going to have to give up something. Rollins is not escaping WrestleMania with the World Championship. He's already made it a more important thing to him than the World Championship. Beating Roman, ending the bloodline, having a post-WrestleMania WWE without the bloodline in complete power. That's what he's made his priority. And to have that happen and to have the WWE, this dark cloud over the WWE, to have it dissipate, Rollins is going to have to put his body on the line and do whatever it takes to help Cody win. And by that, take it into night 2 and lose the World Championship to Drew McIntyre. It's got to give up something. The World Championship is going to be what costs this to happen. McIntyre's gift to the gods, where WWE does not have the bloodline at full strength anymore. The price of admission here is the World Championship. That could be. Or maybe Cody and Rollins win on night 1, and that still happens. McIntyre beats him, and the price of admission to save WWE is that World Championship. But I don't see WWE going into night 2 without some fuck finish, some overbooked garbage at WrestleMania on night 2. There's no way I'm sitting here telling you guys with a straight face that I see The Rock or Roman Reigns losing on night 1. It's not going to happen. If anybody's taking the pinfall in that match, it's going to be Cody Rhodes because he's winning on night 2. So what difference does he make if he loses on night 1? The Rock ain't taking a pin for his first match in over 10 years, and Roman? You think Roman is going to take another pinfall loss the night before he takes a one-on-one pinfall loss to Cody Rhodes? You want Roman to take 2 pinfall losses in the same weekend when WWE has barely had this guy pinned once in 4 years? The price of admission for Rollins to save WWE, to help Cody, will be the World Championship. This is just my prediction. I'm not stating this as fact. I'm just telling you how I would book the story. To take down the bloodline who have been running WWE for the last 4 years, you can't have what you want without it costing you something. Rollins is not getting into this and escaping with the World Championship, which is greater to him. He's already made that point. The WWE needs to be saved, and I'm going to help you save it. Okay, great. That's more important to you than the World Championship. He's going to go into night 2 beaten. He's going to go into night 2 not having Drew McIntyre on the mind because the bloodline would have already won on night 1, and he's going to have that in the back of his mind, and it's going to cost him. To save WWE, it will cost him that World Championship. And at that point, I think it's been a closely guarded secret. McIntyre is staying with the company. McIntyre will be the world champion throughout the summer until CM Punk comes back. And that's the next big feud that they build upon, and that shit will feed villages. Because that shit, promo-wise especially, is going to be fucking epic as all fuck. Can't wait. Seth redeemed himself after last week's Diarrhea Dwayne line. This was a great segment. Drew McIntyre continues to kill it. Rollins showed some fire. Finally owned up to the fact that he is wrestling Drew McIntyre on night 2 of WrestleMania and will be defending his World Championship, which he's held for almost a year. But it's not the most important thing to him. Saving WWE is. And it will cost him. Moving on. We got a vignette airing with Chad Gable discussing the gauntlet match. This was very well done. I believe this is the same one that he posted on social media over the weekend. He talked about wiping tears off his daughter's face after he lost to Gunther last. He says his path to heaven runs through a gauntlet of hell filled with demons from his past that he'll have to overcome this time to earn his date with destiny. Clips out of him working out. He says it's a rare chance to rewrite history He says he will become a beacon of perseverance that he and his fans can be proud of. He says this match just means more. Okay, great. He said everything he needed to there, and then they didn't put him in the gauntlet match as number one. If they wanted him to run through all of his demons, then he should have came out at number one.
All these streets.
Again, I stand by what I said in the opening monologue.
All these streets.
Love Sami Zayn to death. I'm going to be on the edge of my seat watching Sami Zayn potentially beat Gunther for the IC title. But after watching it all play out, I think Chad Gable should have won. Becky Lynch, one-on-one with Watch Me, Liv Morgan. You know, you Liv Morgan fans, you are a different breed of something else, man. Let me tell you. Last week, I stated, and factually stated, Liv Morgan is not main event ready. Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley is not a WrestleMania match. And Liv Morgan winning a world championship is just not in the cards. We've already seen that happen before. Just go look at her last run when she beat Ronda Rousey. It was awful. Yep. Not to say Liv Morgan is bad by any means. Liv Morgan is just not it. Now, everybody was like, all right, well, what if she beats Becky? She ain't beating Becky. The only one that beat Becky is the one related to Dwayne, Nia Jax. That was it. And even Nia Jax is struggling to find a role on WrestleMania. This is The Rock's WrestleMania. And he can't have a slot owned for Nia Jax. I don't know. Maybe time will change that over the course of the next 4 weeks. I don't know. But all in all, Liv Morgan is not the time, nor is it the place for Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan. WrestleMania is not the place. You guys are going to get your match at Backlash in France, where Liv Morgan will lose. Because Liv Morgan is not beating Rhea Ripley for the World Championship, and neither is Becky Lynch. So Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch can be two peas in a pod, and they could be rowing down the fucking river together as losers. Neither woman is beating Rhea Ripley. And the reason why I said this, and it's very difficult to refute, Rhea Ripley is the priority for WWE. They're taking heel Rhea and taking Rhea from WrestleMania and taking her to a babyface Rhea Ripley. This is a new Rhea Ripley that we're getting. We got heel Rhea Ripley, now we're getting babyface Rhea Ripley. The ascent of Rhea Ripley will begin its next phase at WrestleMania. How do you think WWE is going to achieve that? By her beating Liv Morgan in a match that nobody will be talking about as soon as it's over? Now, Becky Lynch is being called upon to enhance Rhea Ripley even further. Beating Liv Morgan will do nothing for Rhea Ripley. Beating Liv Morgan is like ordering fucking mozzarella sticks off the appetizer menu. You're done with them in 5 minutes. And you're asking, they only gave me 4? I need more. Puppy chow. She'll have a whole course. 7-course meal when she beats Becky Lynch. Beating Liv Morgan does nothing for Rhea Ripley. You'll get your match at Backlash. You guys can finish Liv's story there. And the way it finishes is that she ends up as a loser. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong in that. We need to build and put priority in our top stars. Liv Morgan is not it. Now, with that said, and some of you watching me who are bowing down to the shrines of Liv Morgan that you've built in your bedrooms, crying your eyes out that I'm right, with your little box of Kleenex, I will say this. The match tonight with Becky was solid. It was. Started off a little rough. Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch, I don't know what the fucking pace was that they were wrestling at. It was not good, man. It reminded me of developmental. Reminds me of something that you see on an NXT house show. Then they started to pick up the pace, and things started to finally gel between them. I don't know what it was, but the match started off pretty slow and pretty weak. They went 16 minutes. So this got 2 commercial breaks, which should be, in the eyes of Liv Morgan fans, should be a good thing, right? She got her shit in. 16 minutes against Becky Lynch. Normally, the women get about 6 minutes in something like this. So, during Liv's entrance, they aired back clips of the backstory behind this match. Becky knocked over Liv on a crisscross moments into the match. Liv came back, leapt through the ropes with a sloppy-looking dive. Her boots caught the ropes. She almost fucking killed herself. She managed to land on Becky Lynch. We go to commercial break almost immediately into the match. We come back from break. Liv landed a code breaker on Becky. She was leaping off the top rope towards her. A minute later, Liv Morgan gave Becky another code breaker, springboard off the second rope. They battled on the apron. Becky set up for a suplex on the apron. Liv held onto the top rope to block the suplex. Liv sunset flip powerbomb Becky off the apron to the floor at ringside. We got a chant of holy shit from Houston. Becky landed a manhandle slam. A little moment later in the ring. As soon as she hit the manhandle slam, she tried to go for the cover, but Liv Morgan rolled out to the floor, and we go to another commercial break. So this match, like I said, got 2 commercial breaks. We come back from break. We're back in the ring. Becky applied an armbar. Liv carried it into a roll-up for a 2 count. Liv went for a submission hold, and they kept leveraging each other's shoulders down. I can't even speak. They leveraged each other's shoulders down. Liv landed a DDT to break the back and forth and hit Oblivion. Becky fell to ringside. She did the same thing because Becky hit the manhandle slam, Liv rolled to the outside before the last break. This break here, we got Becky on the receiving end of Oblivion, which is Liv's finisher, and she rolled to the outside. So a minute later, Liv leapt off the ropes at Becky. Becky sidestepped her, and very anticlimactic manhandle slam, 1, 2, 3, and Becky Lynch wins in 16 minutes. The match did what it needed to do. It was okay. Solid effort from both. Started off slow, picked up the pace. They ended up giving us a decent match. Becky wins, which is the right outcome here. Liv was strong throughout the match. She didn't give up. She wrestled a smart match. She looked strong in defeat against Becky. She's not going nowhere. After the match, Rhea Ripley walked out. She crossed paths with Liv. Liv is mouthing off to her, "Everything that you have, I'm coming for and I will take from you," yelling at Rhea Ripley. So it's not over. It's not over. You will get your story, but this is Rhea and Becky. At Backlash, you'll get Liv and Rhea. Fans chanting, "Mommy, Mommy," as Rhea gets into the ring. She will be a babyface at WrestleMania and following WrestleMania. Rhea Ripley congratulated Becky for beating Liv Morgan. She asked if it's worth it, though, because every week she's getting in fights and leaving it all in the ring. Yet, WrestleMania is on the horizon, closer and closer, and you're putting yourself through all this trouble. She said Becky says she does it to prove she's still the best. Yet deep down, Becky knows that Rhea is better than her. That's why she keeps accepting these matches. She said she just wants an excuse. She comes up short at WrestleMania. She said if Becky loses to her at WrestleMania, she Rumble, she looked her in the eye and told her that she thought she might be better than her and she needed to prove she's not. She said that planted a seed of doubt which grew into a tree that grew roots and branches and leaves and vines that are wrapping around her whole world. She said when people believe in her, she's good. But when people doubt her, she's great. She told Ripley that if it has to be her against the world, the whole world doesn't stand a chance. Fans are backing Rhea Ripley more than they're backing Becky Lynch. Seems the fans are pro-Rhea and anti-Becky here. Not really anti-Becky, but more so than usual. Wait till we get WrestleMania in Houston. Wait till we get to Philadelphia. Becky is going to be the one that people do not want to see win. This isn't Becky Lynch wrestling Charlotte Flair and Ronda Rousey. This is Rhea Ripley. This is a different day and age. We've been there, done that with Becky Lynch. The fans know it, you know it, I know it. There's no reason why Rhea Ripley should lose this championship yet. None. None. And I get Triple H loves his long title reigns. Roman's losing his championship at WrestleMania. Gunther potentially is losing his championship to Sami Zayn. The judgment that will walk away as champion is Rhea Ripley. Rollins may lose his title. The only one that is leaving WrestleMania unscathed is Rhea Ripley. We got a tag team announcement. Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce discussed how the tag team title situation is going to take place at WrestleMania. So we got Aldis and Pearce there. Aldis is the GM of SmackDown. Pearce is the GM of Raw. And so, Pearce, there will be 3 teams from Raw and 2 from SmackDown. In walked Balor, Priest, and McFish. Balor said everyone knows he doesn't like ladder matches. Pearce says if they win the match, they'll cement their legacies. Priest says they have the tag belts and already have their legacy. He asked whose idea was it? Aldis says it was this guy over here. Adam Pearce said that it might have been Ms. Truth's idea. Priest flipped out, said he wanted a match against me. All of a sudden, R-Truth walked in. Truth says he's doing media on Monday. But Adam Pearce said it is Monday. Priest then wanted a one-on-one match with R-Truth. So, the whole gist of this is Ms. Truth gave an idea to Adam Pearce, who then discussed it with Nick Aldis, that we have this 6-pack ladder match for the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships. They announced Judgment Day will defend their titles at WrestleMania against 5 other teams. So yes, 6 teams, a 6-pack challenge. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 guys in a ladder match. 12 guys in a ladder. This is the biggest show. What's the right word? I am so emotional. It'll be a car crash. It'll pop the crowd. It's great to open everybody involved on the show. I'm assuming we're going to get Imperium to get Ms. Truth. Then we're going to get British Strong Style or the New Catch Republic, whatever the fuck their names are. The Street Profits, and then Judgment Day. 3 teams from Raw, 2 from SmackDown. And then the Judgment Day. I'm not a big fan of multi-person matches like this, especially with 12 individuals. It's gonna be something else. I don't know how they're gonna execute this, honestly. I don't know. The question is, does this match happen at WrestleMania, and do we get new tag team titles? Do we get defended on Raw and SmackDown, and the divisions will be merged? They will float the tag team championships. WWE wanted to do that. I don't know if that would be at WrestleMania. That might happen via the next draft. Again, I don't know when that's going to take place, but WWE may be thinking something along those lines. We'll get everybody involved, and after WrestleMania, we'll have a draft, and then we'll split the tag team titles, create new belts, and WWE titles are on SmackDown, and the World Heavyweight titles are on Raw. So, like, we have the women's title on SmackDown, the WWE Women's title, and the Women's World Heavyweight. On SmackDown, we get the WWE Tag Team titles, and then on Raw, the World Heavyweight Tag Team titles, or the World Tag Team titles. Maybe that's the way WWE goes about it, but after WrestleMania, when we get a draft and we split both championships. Again, I can see WWE doing that, but I'm going to ask, are there enough teams in the WWE to warrant two separate divisions? From what I see, no. There may be enough teams, but how many teams are worthy of being on television or worth your emotion and time? Worth you investing their time? There may be a ton of teams. Resonate with the audience. There's only a handful of teams that you actually give a shit about. Then we're going to run into the problem of having the same matches happen over and over and over again. I'm tired of it, man. Meanwhile, if you got one set of titles, like you got the women's titles, they can float between Raw and SmackDown. We get tag team matches that actually mean something. The champions can feud with anybody on either Raw or SmackDown, and you could use these teams back and forth. A Raw team could show up on SmackDown. A SmackDown team could show up on Raw. It would be a way for WWE to conveniently break their own rules and not have it really be detrimental to the brand split. Because the champions can float back and forth. I've been pitching this since 2017. I'm not letting that six-pack challenge ladder match. That's all it is. Mistruth, DIY, Imperium. Then on SmackDown, Street Profits and the New Catch Republic, and then Judgment Day. 60. Where's the New Day? I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, the New Day lost to Imperium. No reason why they should be in the six-pack tag team challenge, or whatever the fuck they're called, six-pack ladder match. Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae against Ivy Nile and Maxine Dupree. Maxine Dupree. Oh. Listen, you're going to get me in trouble, man. You're going to get me canceled. We can't boo Maxine. Wouldn't let him go. Jimmy wouldn't let him go. I don't even know why this match took place. What was the whole point of this match? Honestly. This match went 2 minutes. Jimmy versus Jay, so he can knock the Maxine. She did a drop kick, a step up in Zaguri, and then she tried for her version of the backwards caterpillar on Indy Hartwell. This woman does not belong in a wrestling ring. I don't know why she is on television. Not only is she a bad wrestler, but she's also a bad actor. You know, there's something that exists. It's called the WWE Performance Center. Maybe she should visit it. You would think that she's a student of the Alpha Academy. She'd be well further along. Meanwhile, one of you guys could probably step into the ring and act better than Maxine Dupree did here tonight. So LeRae got involved. She stopped the caterpillar, and all of a sudden, she gets in Maxine Dupree's face because she doesn't belong here. You look ridiculous, Candice LeRae says. Fans are booing you because you don't belong here. She said if the internet hates her, she should hear what the rest of the locker room has to say. She said it's a good thing her brother is dead and isn't around because he would be ashamed of her. Hartwell and kicked Dupree in the chest and got a 1-2-3. Pat McAfee called LeRae the worst person in the So WWE is turning the "we're booing Maxine Dupree because she sucks" into a storyline. And now we're trying to drum up sympathy for a bad wrestler by mentioning her real-life brother who conveniently passed away in a car accident several years ago. Is that what I'm seeing here? So we're using the death of a family member, God rest his soul, and taking the Maxine Dupree being rightfully booed because she sucks, and we're allowed to boo whoever we want, and taking it and making it into a storyline. Is that what I'm understanding here? Did Candice LeRae all of a sudden go heel? Which, in my mind, is desperately needed. Division. I don't know. Sounds like a heel turn to me. The American, Michael Cole's not the American Nightmare. Michael Cole sitting in the ring with the American Nightmare. Cody Rhodes.
Where did you come from?
Michael Cole noted to Cody
Where did you come
that
from?
The Rock is his boss.
Where did you come
So
from?
why did you slap him,
Where did you come from?
given that he threatened to never give you another title match if you don't win at WrestleMania?
That's time.
Fans chanted, Rocky sucks. So the slap that Michael Cole is mentioning happened on Friday Night SmackDown when Rock basically ran down Cody's family and told Cody
That's time.
that he was a mistake. Cody slapped The Rock. Fox went off the air. The whole segment felt rushed. Nothing new was divulged on Friday Night SmackDown. It was 15 minutes of Rock and Roman intros and entrances, and then barely any dialogue. Fans chanted Rocky sucks. Cody said Rock says he's his boss, but he's not sure that's the case. I don't really answer to Dwayne. No, he answers to Triple H. Triple H is the fucking boss. He said, if it is, though, it feels damn good to slap your boss. He said Rock was a great wrestler, one of his favorites, but slapping him was merely a receipt. Michael Cole then said, Seth has made it clear he wants to be the top champion in WWE, and he's the last person to have the... But Seth did beat him, and he never got a rematch. He said maybe the one to end Roman's streak. How can Seth end Roman's streak when Jey Uso ended Roman's streak? When Jey Uso pinned Roman Reigns at Money in the Bank last year? Or was it at the Saudi show? Which one was it? How can Seth end Roman's streak when Jey Uso had already pinned Roman Reigns? Even more context to this overall feud for something that doesn't make any sense. Thanks. I get it. I like the narrative that Roman and Seth, he's got a problem with Roman. He wants to beat Roman himself instead of having Cody do it. Cody can win the championship, but I want Roman first. That's why I agreed to this match. But how Seth end Roman's streak when Jey Uso already did it? I don't get it. In this promo. With all that said, how in the hell can you trust Seth Rollins?
Girlfriend.
Well, Chris said people change. He says it wasn't that long ago Yeah, but they met one-on-one. But Seth Rollins is never going to have another opportunity one-on-one against Roman Reigns. It is a tag team match. Rollins is not getting a one-on-one match with Roman. For him to beat Roman's streak, he'd have to beat him one-on-one and take the title. Seth Rollins is not doing that. The last time Roman was pinned was against Jey Uso, which led to their match at SummerSlam. None of it made sense. That line did not make any sense. The line did not make any sense. I don't give a shit when they last wrestled one-on-one. And what streak. Roman and Seth will never be in the ring together again for a world championship. And by that time, it's not going to matter. Because Cody would have already beaten Roman. Cody said people change. He says it wasn't that long ago that Cole was at ringside in a plexiglass enclosure wearing a singlet, heckling each and every one of the boys. He says it wasn't that long ago that he went off in the distance, and smashed the throne. And that person whose throne he smashed is now my closest working ally. That's the point. He's saying Seth wants Roman one-on-one for himself, but he's not getting Roman one-on-one. Why are you projecting something that is never going to happen? And when it does, if it does, it's not going to matter. There's no streak that Rollins is eyeing. There's none. In this case, he should want to beat The Rock more so than Roman. He's there to help Cody and Roman. Again, none of it makes sense. I don't give a shit what anybody says. He went off in the distance and smashed the throne. That person whose throne he smashed is now my closest working ally. He said he even teamed with Jey Uso. Cody says it's true that he and Seth haven't always gotten along, but he has his respect. He says this is his one shot. He says he has something to ask Michael Cole. He threw a video that happened last October on the Titantron of Cole interviewing him middle of the ring and asking if his story is going to be the same as his dad's. Cody says it was a good question even now. He asks Cole if he looks nervous or frightened. He says he has every reason to be afraid. He has every reason to be afraid. He says he can't say he'll get him next year because he's already said that. He said the story isn't about just him, but it's also about the fans who have followed him to the absolute end. He says his story is about Hannah, a girl who is blind, who came to a show just to feel it. He talked about another fan named Harley, who just had spinal surgery and wanted to get the weight belt that is around his waist. Cody's voice started cracking as he told a story about how he can't hand the title to Dusty anymore, but I can hand it to my mother. She's the only one I have left. And he began to cry. Fans chanted, "Wife, you hired her, Michael. Brandy Rhodes, the most beautiful woman in the world." He says she took a shot on him when he was wearing a funny mask and taking RKOs from Randy Orton every night. His voice cracked as he said the story is beyond him, but it's also up to him. Cody stood and said, "Reigns." His hand is shaking. Reigns said last year at WrestleMania that they were in the third inning. He says they are no longer in the third inning, but rather they are in the ninth inning. He told Cole he's happy they have this moment because at WrestleMania 40 is the undisputed world heavyweight champion, and Cody Rhodes finished his story. Cole and Cody hugged, and that's the way the segment came to a close. This was an excellent segment. Main event level promo by Cody Rhodes. Michael Cole asked very good questions, and I like the fact that we are now, they needed to do something following Friday because, all you are hearing and seeing is Rock's involvement, tag team match, and that's it. We have gotten very, very little of Cody and Roman and their build. It's all about this tag team match. So we're going to need something from Cody. We got it. Now we're going to need something from Roman. And I think we should be all set there. Like, I get it. Cody won the Rumble. But a lot of it has been this tag team match. People speculating about it, alluding to it, rumored. Is it going to be Rock and Cody? Was it going to be Roman wrestling both nights? Was it going to be Cody wrestling Rock and then going on to wrestle Roman? Was Cody going to be the only one to wrestle 2 nights? Now we got this tag team match. And everything about this tag team match is taking a bigger priority because The Rock is in it, Cody and Roman. So I'm glad that they finally got on track here to building Cody and Roman, because I feel like it's definitely taken a backseat to everything The Rock is doing. This was a great promo, a great segment here. Now we're going to need something from Roman on Friday, and if Rock is going to be on Friday, I don't know what Rock's got planned, but I hope that they give them more than enough time to get their point across. But I'm assuming, being that we got 2 promos the last 2 weeks on social media, I'm assuming Rock is going to say something on Friday afternoon in regards to Cody, and he's going to cut another social media promo. So we'll see what happens. Do you think Cody cries too much now? Asuka, Kairi Sane defend the tag team championships against Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark. 11 minutes. 0 heat for this match. There was no reason at all to think that the Kabuki Warriors were dropping these titles tonight. Asuka set up Stark for the insane elbow. She slipped out. She super kicked Asuka. Stark gave Kairi a Z360, and Baszler hit a running knee strike, but Asuka broke up the cover. Asuka took out Zoe while Baszler put Zayn in the Kirifuda clutch. Dakota Kai grabbed Baszler's leg from the outside of the ring, and Baszler all of a sudden let go for whatever reason. I don't know why. This distraction allowed Kairi to hit Baszler with a spinning back fist, and Asuka followed with a kick to the head. Kairi finished her off with the insane elbow for 3. What are the Kabuki Warriors doing at WrestleMania? Triple H is not leaving Asuka and Kairi Sane off of the show. What are they doing? Are we going to get some mix of a tag team match? Maybe we get Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill teaming up to take on the Kabuki Warriors. Maybe they put Jade on TV but straddle her with Bianca Belair, having Bianca teach her the ropes. I don't know. What about Naomi? Maybe we get Bianca and Naomi teaming up, taking on the Kabuki Warriors. It looks like Bianca's going to be in a tag team element at WrestleMania. Now, I pitched Bianca versus Tiffany Stratton. I would rather see that, but I don't know where WWE is going to go with that. Bianca, right now, her road to WrestleMania is very question mark filled. I don't know. This match had 0 heat. 0 heat. Baszler and Zoe Stark. Zoe's great. So is Baszler. Nobody gives a shit. Andrade. He walked up to Damian Priest, Finn Balor, and J.D. McDouble. Rhea Ripley was there as well. Rhea told Andrade, Dom isn't around this week, but Dom speaks very highly of you. She says they can talk again about business when he's back around next week. Andrade agreed that was okay, and that was a good plan. And he says the way Bimini agrees with Dom that he belongs potentially in Judgment Day and that he brings a lot to the table. Priest says they need to focus on the tag team titles and his match tonight against R-Truth. Is Andrade joining Judgment Day? I don't know. We'll figure it out. But Andrade, I mean, I like it. They're over. Everybody loves Judgment Day. Andrade mingling around with Judgment Day, I think it'll rub off well on. Damian Priest, he went one-on-one with R-Truth. This match went 8 minutes. 2 minutes in, we go to commercial break. Truth leapt off the ring apron, clothesline Priest to ringside. Out comes Triple H and Shawn Michaels. Not really. Gargano and Ciampa. They run out there, and they're in the corner of R-Truth. So, Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano, they're out there cheering Truth on. He avoided a razor's edge by Priest on the outside. Fell with a running clothesline off the apron. Priest hit Truth with a flatliner in the ring for a 2 count. Truth followed with he hits an AA. He goes for a cover, gets a 2 count on Priest. So they cheered for Truth. Truth put Priest in an STF. Truth all of a sudden let go when he saw J.D. McFish and Balor attack DIY on the outside. Truth went to the top, took everybody out with a dive. However, it was one of those dives where he basically split the group and he planted hard on the mat, did Truth. So ref checked on him. Priest took advantage of this, hit a clothesline, south of heaven, 1, 2, 3. That was enough for the win. The fall off the top there by Truth looked a little nasty. Hopefully he's all right. And after the match, Finn Balor and J.D. McFlurry let out DIY. R-Truth. I don't care. I'm tired of the Judgment Day against Miz-Truth. I'm tired of Judgment Day as tag team champions. I think those tag team titles need to be on somebody else. We know Damian Priest could lose those tag team titles being up one for another. They showed a picture of Logan Paul with KSI and Mr. Beast at UFC 299. They showed Rhea Ripley with Buddy Matthews at the event as well. They were there in the fans. Pat McAfee said, Rhea Ripley with who? We all know who it is. That's her fiance, dumbass, who will be back in WWE one day. Mark my words. So we go to Jey Uso. Jey Uso. Jey Uso comes out. He gets a big reaction like he usually does. And he's in the ring. We all know that Jey Uso is going to go one-on-one with Jimmy. I mean, they've already set that up. Jey entered. Says he came to Raw for a fresh start, but the Bloodline family wouldn't let him go. Jey proposed brother versus brother, twin versus twin, blood versus blood, Jimmy versus Jey at WrestleMania. Jey told Jimmy to accept his challenge so he could knock the yeet out his ass. Yeah, the Usos were a very good promo when they were together. Normally, I said when the Usos spoke, you dropped everything that you were doing and listened. Same thing applies to Jey Uso. And the same thing will apply to Jimmy Uso when he obviously gives Jey his answer on Friday night. You all knew this was coming. I just wish WWE would do a little bit more to build up the animosity between the two. But I guess this summit's enough. I mean, Jimmy's cost Jey a world title opportunity against Roman Reigns. He's cost him an Intercontinental title against Gunther. He was the reason why he and Cody Rhodes lost the tag team titles in the first place back to Judgment Day. So I guess there really isn't no more to be done. Jimmy's been a thorn in the ass of Jey Uso ever since he's joined Monday Night Raw, even on separate brands. So I guess the story pretty much writes itself, and we don't need any additional context to the overall story. We'll see what happens. Jackie Redmond interviewed Gunther backstage and said there's been speculation that he's underestimating his challengers. He says he's focused on his legacy and the fact that he's held the IC. He says he's taken the IC title to heights it's never seen before. To the challengers will leave it all out there to compete against him. The IC title at WrestleMania. I'm kind of flattered by it. It's an affirmation of the work I put in. It takes a lot to be in my position. He said, whoever wins this gauntlet match, good luck. Sure thing. Becky Lynch. I forgot to mention this because it was just so irrelevant. I didn't really care. And I kind of groaned when I heard the announcement by Becky Lynch. Apparently, Liv Morgan lost to Becky Lynch before, earlier in the show. Becky approaches Liv Morgan back, shakes her hand, and then Nia Jax steamrolls over both of them, rolls over Liv Morgan, throws her into some production crates, and then gives Becky Lynch a manhandle slam through some merchandise tables. Becky Lynch then, later on in the show, now, challenged Nia Jax to a last woman standing match next week. Again? Like, I'm over it, bro. I'm seriously over it. How many more times do we need to see? Last woman standing next week, Becky Lynch versus Nia Jax. She admitted she shouldn't be doing this so close to WrestleMania. No shit. Rhea did say she's going to use it as an excuse. Michael Cole plugged New Day versus Tozawa and Otis. Ciampa and Gargano versus the Creed Brothers. Mistruth versus Sanga and Veer. All qualifying matches for the 6-team scramble match. So clearly we're getting New Day. I didn't really think the New Day was going to be involved. I don't know why Imperium beat. This is what I don't understand. This is what I don't get. Why is New Day involved in this thing? Now, I don't really understand why New Day is here when they lost a street fight to Imperium. Yet the New Day is here against Tozawa and Otis in a qualifying match. They lost!
My girlfriend.
Or am I not supposed to remember that the street fight happened with Imperium? New Day. DIY. Then on SmackDown, we'll get Street Profits, and I'm sure we'll get Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne. And then the Judgment Day. Great. Gauntlet. Sami Zayn versus Ricochet versus Bronson Reed versus JD McSkillet versus Shinsuke Nakamura versus Shad. Not an Iron Man match, but a gauntlet match. Gauntlet match. Winner earns the IC title match at WrestleMania. Ricochet. First time we've seen Ricochet. When was the last time we have gotten Ricochet in a wrestling match on Raw? Let me look it up. Kind of curious when Ricochet wrestled on Raw last. Ricochet last wrestled on Raw. I don't know what's going on, man. The last time Ricochet wrestled on Raw was November 6th, 2023 in a Fatal 4-Way IC title #1 contendership. Miz beat Bronson Reed, Ivar, and Ricochet on Raw. Why has Ricochet not been on WWE television? Is there a reason? He was in the Royal Rumble. That don't count, though. The last time he's been on television is January 1, 2024. Or January 27th, rather, 2024. Is Ricochet on his way out? He's had a concussion for all those weeks? Maybe I should Google it. Gauntlet match. We start off with JD McNuggets. Running out of fucking things on the McDonald's menu to name after this guy. JD McCafe. I didn't use that one today. There you go. I could use a little fucking coffee. Fucking fading away over here. Had two tonight. Ricochet defeated JD McDonough here. We go to a commercial break in this thing. They went about 12 minutes. This whole gauntlet match went 42 minutes. So half the fucking show was women's matches. So we got 42 minutes of men wrestling in the last hour and a half.
Ricochet tried a flying crossbody, but McFish caught him midair with a gutbuster. Ricochet tried to come back. McNuggets was on his back, got the knees up on a lion salt by Ricochet. McCafe followed with a brainbuster for 2. Ricochet fired back, hit a poison rana, followed with the Spanish fly, goes for a cover, gets a 2 count. Ricochet hits a Death Valley driver on McDouble. We go to a commercial break. McDonough slipped into the ring, broke the 10 count. Ricochet hit him with a lion salt. Ricochet followed with the Northern Lights, floated over into a vertical suplex for 2. McDonough then raked Ricochet's eyes, chucked him into the ring post. Ricochet shoved McDonough off the top, hits a shooting star press. 1, 2, 3, and that was enough for McDonough and his elimination. J.D. McMuffin. Yes. J.D. McMuffin. J.D. McBLT. J.D. McHotcakes. McCrispy. Ah, you guys, man. McGriddle. Oh, man. We got an infinite amount of names for J.D. McDonough. I tell you what, man. I was a fan of those McHotcakes. I'll tell you that right now. And that McCrispy. Oof. I haven't eaten McDonald's in like 20 years. You couldn't pay me to fucking eat McDonald's. Poison. Ricochet advances. It didn't last long. Bronson Reed. He's out next after Ricochet went one-on-one with McMuffin over here for 12 minutes. Bronson Reed basically like a big old Brontosaurus burger. 1, 2, 3. After a tsunami splash. Who do I miss? Wade Barrett. Tsunami with the 1, 2, 3, and Ricochet is defeated. Eliminated. Sami Zayn. He's out there against Bronson Reed. This didn't last long, which I found utterly ridiculous because Bronson Reed was fresh. Sami Zayn hits a moonsault off the barricade, which led to a break. We come back from break. Bronson was after the break. Reed had Zayn on his shoulders while standing on the middle rope. Zayn slipped out, hits a sunset flip powerbomb, and eliminated Bronson Reed. So Bronson Reed, the biggest man in this match, who quickly disposed of Ricochet, couldn't even handle an already beaten down Sami Zayn. I don't believe it. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry. Bronson Reed already beat him down after the match. But still, Sami Zayn just beats Bronson Reed off of a fluke victory off a sunset flip powerbomb off the top rope. That's the excuse that you're going with. That's the way that you're going to end Bronson Reed. I don't know. Maybe instead of giving us worthless women's matches, maybe Bronson Reed could have lasted as long as J.D. McMuffin. Man, does Bronson Reed look like a fucking jogger the last month, huh? Not a very believable win here for Sami Zayn over Bronson Reed. So, as Nakamura entered for the next match, Reed decked Sami from behind and hit him with a tsunami. So Sami Zayn was basically squashed. He was a McHotcake after Bronson Reed was done with him. Sami Zayn, he goes one-on-one with Nakamura here. Nakamura had the advantage. Nakamura couldn't beat an already squished Sami Zayn. Nakamura tried to take advantage and immediately went for the Kinshasa, but Zayn countered into a cradle for a 2 count. Nakamura used kicks to take over, kick Zayn over the announce table. We go to commercial break. Nakamura was in control. When we come back from break, Zayn hits a Blue Thunder Bomb for a 2. Nakamura went for some sort of move off the ropes, but Zayn ducked, immediately hit a Helluva kick, and defeats Shinsuke Nakamura. So Sami Zayn beats Bronson Reed and Shinsuke Nakamura, and now has Chad Gable in the final slot here. Sami Zayn or Chad Gable is going to WrestleMania. So we go to a commercial break. As soon as Chad Gable gets out there, he's telling Sami Zayn to get up. I don't want to win that way. I want an honorable win. It's great. He urged Zayn to get up, get to his feet. They fired up. Gable hit immediate consecutive German suplexes. Gable put an ankle lock. Outside the ring, Zayn kicked him into the steel steps. We go to commercial break. Gable hits an exploder suplex coming back from break off the top for 2. Gable went for a moonsault. Zayn got the knees up, caught him in a roll-up, hooked him real good, 2 count. Gable hit some forearms and slap. So Zayn slapped him right back. They traded slaps, forearms. Zayn booted Gable. Gable reversed the Blue Thunder Bomb into an ankle lock. Zayn got quickly to the rope. Zayn blocked a Chaos Theory, hit his exploder. He limps because of a bad ankle. He's selling the bad ankle. He tried the Helluva kick. Gable was able to avoid the kick. He applied the ankle lock again, applying more pressure on the bad ankle. Zayn couldn't get to a rope break because Gable pulled him to the middle of the ring. Zayn tried kicking him off, but Gable held on. Zayn tried getting to his feet, so Gable hit a German suplex. Zayn's in trouble. Gable went for the moonsault. Zayn dodged it, hits the Helluva kick. It was not all of it, though. He was limping. Zayn took too long to make the cover after the bad ankle, which allowed Gable to reverse his cover into a crucifix for a near fall. Gable dropped his straps, hits the bridging German for a 2. As soon as Zayn kicked out, Gable applied the ankle lock again, but Zayn reversed it into a cradle for the 1, 2, 3. A fluky flash pin for Sami Zayn, and he gets the victory over Chad Gable. Sami Zayn is going on to WrestleMania to wrestle Gunther for the IC title. This was good. This was real good. I love what Gable and Zayn did. Gable sold the loss. The referee raised the hand of Sami Zayn, who couldn't get to his feet. Gable helped Zayn to his feet, and he was about to leave with Sami Zayn, but Zayn hugged Chad Gable as Gunther walked out, posed on the stage with the IC title, and the show ended with them in the ring, Zayn hugging Gable, and Gunther holding up the Intercontinental title to end Monday Night Raw. Is Chad Gable going heel? I don't think so. Some people said Chad Gable's going heel, maybe a heel turn. No, I don't think so. That would be ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. Maybe Sami Zayn loses at WrestleMania and then Gunther drops the title on Monday Night Raw. Maybe. It's a possibility. Who knows? Maybe Chad Gable has a gripe with the referee. He was arguing with the referee for quite some time. He didn't really understand why it was a 3 count. Maybe his shoulder really was off the mat. Maybe it's all done by design. Maybe he's going to allow Sami Zayn to go get this match at WrestleMania. Sami Zayn's going to lose, and Gable is going to bring up the footage. My shoulder was not pinned. I want one more match. Maybe it's not happening at WrestleMania, but maybe it will happen on the Raw after WrestleMania. Potentially. I don't know. I could see Sami winning the Intercontinental Championship. Would I beat Gunther? No. I would not. It's going to be very interesting, creative, to see how they play it out. I could see Sami winning over Gunther. I could. I don't think it's going to happen. And I could see Chad Gable asking for one more match. It's Monday Night Raw the following night. I could absolutely see it. It's going to be a great weekend, man. Sami Zayn versus Gunther is going to be a banger match. I just think, with what I said in the beginning, I think after watching it all play out, I think Chad Gable was the right move to make. With the story that they told. It's WWE's fault that they dropped the fucking ball and stopped the story for 4 months and then conveniently picked it back up because it's WrestleMania season. Shame on them. Guys, thank you very much for all of your supports here on the Monday Night Raw post show right here on Off the Script. Make sure you guys go and check out my sponsor for tonight's show, Game Time. I conveniently pinned a comment in the live stream chat. You're going to go on your mobile device, whether it's an Android or an iPhone. You're going to go to your Google Play Store or your App Store or iTunes Store. You're going to download Game Time. You're going to go look up tickets for your favorite concert, your favorite event. Maybe it's a wrestling show. Maybe you live in Boston and are looking for good deals on big business for AEW Dynamite on Wednesday. Maybe you're looking for tickets to Friday Night SmackDown in Memphis, Tennessee. I don't know. Maybe you're looking for tickets to AEW Dynasty in St. Louis, where they already announced Will Ospreay versus Bryan Danielson. You guys can get tickets. Game time. Use that promo code JD from NY. Download the app, use the promo code, save $20 off your first purchase. Boom. Simple. I want to thank them for sponsoring the show tonight. Follow me on social media at JD from NY206, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Cameo. Hit that subscribe button down below. Turn on the bell for notifications, and go check out all the other content on the channel. Plenty of it. More coming tomorrow with TNT, myself and Andrew Baydala, Tuesday Night Titans. And make sure you guys hit that thumbs up. We got 863 likes. Let's strive for 1,000 likes tonight on the Monday Night Raw Post Show right here on OTS. Let's start at the top. Michael Krause with a $2 super chat. Good Monday, JD. Hope your weekend went well, bro. It was all right, Michael. Indus Share, Hall of Fame. For the $2 super chat, can we get a Liv Morgan rant? Well, I kind of gave you one earlier in the show, Indus Share, HOF. Vinny with a $4.99 and a $1.99. People can clown me all they want. Cody is so relatable to me, having lost my father. I love that man. Mike Adamley might be better on the mic than Damian Priest. Vinny, you are fucking crazy, bro. Damian Priest is very good on the microphone. Soundwave 80s with a $9.99. So now I got to cut loose, foot loose, kick off the Sunday shoes, please. Louise, pull me off my knees. Jack, get me back. Come on before we crack. Lose your blues. Everybody cut footloose. Bro, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Thank you, Soundwave, for the $10. Vincent Tarantini with 22 months. WrestleMania 40 looking fire. And JD is the fire of the IWC. Thank you, Vincent. Vinny with a $1.99. Gable got beat by the dreaded fruit roll-up. Unreal. Michelle Moran with a $5 super chat. Banger main event. Congrats to Sammy, but Gable should still be added. Sammy, Gable, Gunther could steal the show. Cole had good points in his segment with Cody. No, Michelle, there should not be a triple threat match. Though there is a possibility, I just don't want to see another multi-person match. Tony Brown with a $4.99. JD Liv Morgan was looking extra sexy tonight. She always does, Tony. Always. Tribal Chief with the $2 super chat. Just keep doing you, JD. F the haters. OTS for life. Thank you, Tribal Chief. Cody Parker with a $4.99. Should have been Gable. Worst decision of the Triple H run. What an incredible letdown. Gunther definitely retains. Legit shocked. This is the route they took. I don't know, Cody. Listen, I agree with you, bro. I don't think it's the worst decision of his run. And that's a little outlandish. MGM Bolin with a 28 months. As a junior accountant in the midst of tax season, this is one of my only avenues of fun. Thank you as always. By the way, Candace Cage got a nice ring to it. Candace is taking pointers from Christian Cage? Yeah. I agree, Ballin. If she's going to take any advice from somebody, Christian is the right guy to do it. MGM 97. Some copyright infringement there at MGM 97. 199 shitty WrestleMania builds and lazy booking. Jim Cornette. Okay. Phil, Thank you, brother, for the $20 super chat. Sammy's "Can I Make It to WrestleMania" story has been told on Raw for weeks. Gable and Gunther realistically started back up after months of not throwing any teasers for a future program. To me, Sammy was the right call. Listen, you're not wrong, Phil. But my problem is WWE should have told the story of Chad Gable instead of keeping it dormant for 4 months. Corey Williams. Raw was pretty decent for me. That's great. I thought it was mid. Thank you, Corey, for 19 months. Skinner with 6 months. The quality of WWE seems to be taking a nosedive over the past couple of weeks. The shows outside a couple of things are starting to become unwatchable. I don't think they are unwatchable, Skinner. I just think that there is not much more they can do, really. What else is there for them to do? Gary, $10 super chat. Multi-man match makes more sense for the U.S. title. There are built-in stories between Truth and Judgment Day, also with Gunther Gable. Zayn could have done a WrestleMania Invitational and Dragunov accepts. Some sloppy booking. Hey, listen. Dragunov, Carmelo, somebody from SmackDown, somebody. Braun Breaker. They could have found Sammy on the show some way. I just think the booking was sloppy. I agree. MGM 97 with a 199. When Cody wins and gets booed, what's the plan? Cody's not getting booed, bro. Scumdog 420, $5 super chat. Yo, JD, who wins in a Texas death match between Tifa and Aerith? Thank you for another great stream. I'm going with Tifa. Dennis Bari with a $4.99 times 3. Thank you, Dennis, for the 15. You don't agree with Sammy Gunther, but you called this match a month ago when I first started following you, bro. Yes, I know. I am allowed to change my mind, Dennis. I wasn't aware that I'm not allowed to change my mind on my own podcast. You guys tell me all the time to let it play out. I let it play out, and I agree that Chad Gable probably was the right idea. Nation of Domination for the Hall of Fame. It would make Ron Simmons the very first 3-time Hall of Famer. Brock will make it happen soon, hopefully. And Dennis Barry with the $4.99. How do you feel about a mid-card title for the women's division on each show? I would at least bring the European title back and one more. Dennis, I'm glad you're not booking the show because the women don't need any more titles. The division is absolutely half of it's worthless. Half of the women's division is worthless, honestly. And that's me being nice. Rob Bebe with a new membership. I know that's not true. Come on, Rob Bebe. Is that a new membership, bro? Maybe it is. He's got a green microphone.
You keep coming out here for.
Lisa with a $5 super chat. Love your text, JD. Speaking sense as per usual. Feel bad for Gable, but Sammy vs. Gunther's going to tear the house down at Mania. Could steal the show. It absolutely could steal the show, Lisa. I love Sammy. I love Gunther. I fucking love both of those guys. But after watching it play out, I think Chad Gable was probably the better option. Thomas with a $5 super chat and a 7-month membership. Thank you, Thomas. WrestleMania 40. Who would you want to see as an impromptu surprise match? Will your tailgate party be streamed live? OTS for live. No, we're not streaming it live. Sammy could have been an impromptu match. Sammy versus Carmelo Hayes would have been great. Thomas also at 7 months. WWE needs to ramp it up. Shows are lackluster. Yes, they are. They are definitely feeling lackluster, man. Francis Luke with a $5 super chat. Do you still drink Guinness? Absolutely. Are you watching the current Walking Dead show with Rick and Michonne? Have you heard of the game Ghost of Tsushima? The new Rick and Michonne show is fucking fantastic. I watched last night's episode. It reminds me of old school Walking Dead. I think whoever has written the show and produced the show has done a fantastic job.
I'm not to watch that.
I'm going to be sad when it's over in a couple of weeks because it's only 6 episodes. But then we got Daryl and Carol. The Book of Carol. That should be good. I know I have not heard of Ghosts of Tsushima. Michael Krauss with a $2 super chat. You're a great narrator each week. Thank you, JD. Thank you, Michael. Captain Solo with a 32 months. Thank you, Captain Solo. Is Ronda Rousey still under contract with WWE, or is her contract up? I think her contract is up. And is Gigi Dolan ever making it to the main roster? I don't really care. I don't think Gigi is all that good. Gigi's all look and no substance. Don Wapo with a 499. Hey, JD, just curious if you would have preferred to see the Iron Survivor Challenge instead of a gauntlet match. Love you, brother. The Iron Survivor Challenge is a NXT concept only, Don Wapo. But I do think that eventually it makes its way to the main roster. It's got to be the right time and the right place. Tyler Marine with a 9 months. Cheers to 9 months. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you being here, brother. James Gender with a $10 super chat. Did you hear that WWE reinstated Brock Lesnar back to the roster? Brock Lesnar never left the roster. He was only removed from the video game. That doesn't mean anything. Brock Lesnar will not be on WWE television. Nor do I want to see him on television. And Captain Solo, $5 super chat. Will we be seeing Mr. 9 to 5 in WWE 2K24 this year? And do you think Dwayne Johnson could pass a drug test for performance enhancements? No. Definitely not. But nobody's going to stop him. And Mr. 9 to 5 in 2K24, I've already said, Captain Solo, that I want to buy the game, but I've already purchased Helldivers and Final Fantasy VII. So I will wait for 2K24 to go on sale, because it normally does in about 2 to 3 months after release. There's no need for me to play it now. I've already seen some people get copyright strikes and whatnot for using the video game on live stream, and WWE nailing them for in real-time footage. That's the problem with those video games, man. They got real footage in there from classic matches. It'll get you zinged with a copyright strike, and the music, the theme music, always gets copyrighted. It's a waste, man. So I don't know where I'd even play it, honestly. Anyway, guys, I'm about to get out of here. I appreciate you joining me on this Monday night. We got a lot accomplished tonight, man. Thank you for the 2,900 in here on Monday nights for tonight's Raw post show. You guys are great. Follow me on social media at JD from NY 206, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Cameo. Hit that subscribe button down below. Turn on the bell for notifications. Go and check out all the other content on the channel. Plenty of it. I'll be live with Andrew McDowell tomorrow night. TNT. Right here on OTS. Hit that thumbs up. And hit that subscribe button down below. Turn on the bell for all notifications. And go check out Game Time. Download the app and use that promo code JD from NY to save $20 off. Guys, until tomorrow night live, episode number 39 of Tuesday Night Titans. I'll see you guys
I can make one of those meal deals. Or do I want to meet with Denise?
Hey there, everyone. What is up? Welcome to the first ever WWE Raw watch along here on my channel. And I'm pretty stoked, guys, because we are on the road to WrestleMania 40 to be exact. And so I decided, because these next couple of weeks are probably going to be the most interesting in WWE programming since we're headed to WrestleMania, that I do a couple of watch-alongs. So starting this week all the way through to Raw after Mania, I will be doing Raw watch-alongs. So that is at least 5 for the next 5 weeks. I will be here every Monday for a whole 3 hours and change talking pro wrestling with you guys here. I hope that it goes well. I've never done a Raw watch along, so to be honest, I'm a little bit I don't know, because it's not like pay-per-views, right? I've done a lot of pay-per-view watch-alongs, and pay-per-views, it's just different, right? Because there's a lot going on, your big matches. And so for Raw, it is going to be a little bit different. So I'm a little bit nervous. I hope it goes well. I have a lot of exciting things planned, guys. I sat here and I came up with a lot of ways to try to spice up this watch-along and make it fun. Now, before I get into all of everything, we still got 12 minutes until Raw actually starts. So this is just like the prep. This is the prep portion of the stream. So just a heads up, guys. So some of the things that I am going to be doing is I've got, oh God, I sound so fucking lame. Oh, God damn it. Oh, shit. Damn. 4 curse words in under 2 minutes, and I wasn't even trying to do that. But anyways, there's a couple of things. First of all, I am going to be doing activities throughout the entire stream. So on top of like watching Raw and reacting and talking about the pro wrestling, I have planned certain activities for the streams, and I'm going to be switching them up every week. So I'm going to be testing some things here today and seeing what goes over well and what doesn't go over well. And so it'll be like really fun. So it's basically just like hanging out and watching wrestling together. FYI, for those of you who have never been to one of my watch-alongs before, due to copyright laws, I cannot actually show you the stream of Raw. So if you are looking to watch Raw for free, this is not the place to do so. You still have to watch it on your own device, however it is that you normally watch Raw. So if you just want to come in and hang out, that is, you're going to probably be needing 2 windows or 2 devices. So that is kind of the way that you got to do the watch-alongs and whatnot. Sorry, guys. I don't want to get a letter from freaking WWE telling me to cease and desist for showing their broadcast for free to everybody. So anyways, yeah, it'll be a good time, guys. I can't wait. And in case you haven't noticed too, I know a lot of people have been commenting. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I cut my hair today because I was bored with my hair. And the second that I get bored, guys, that's it. Like, I make drastic decisions the second that I get bored. All right. Before we get into super chats, I need to announce that I'm going to be doing something new during Raw. So, and I want you guys to also join in as well. So basically what I have planned for all of the matches and for all of the in-ring promos. So this does not include backstage promos. This is only in-ring promos. I am going to be rating everything on a new scale that I have come up with. It's probably super lame, but whatever. So everything that's matches and actual in-ring promos will be rated on this show. So here is, I already messed up my own scale, guys. Oh my God, I forgot to include one of the items on this scale. I literally just started the show and I already messed up. Okay, I will download it right now. Hold on, guys. In the meantime, technical difficulties. Hold on. Let me upload the third file because I'm missing the files that I had planned here. But anyway, so I have a scale that I was working on and I was very proud of it. And I'm just missing one of the items. So 1 second. If you're new here, like I said, this is going to be different. This is not going to be like my podcast.
So it's been
This
12
is going to be
hours,
very different. Hold on.
15 hours.
Oh my God, it's so stupid. All right. Hold on, guys. I'm uploading my scale. All right, there you go. The whole scale is in. All right, so again, in-ring promos and matches will be rated on the Denise scale. So here we go. Here it is. If it's like okay, if it's fine, it was there, it gets 1 flame emoji, okay? If it was better than fine, like it was really good, damn, that was really solid, it gets 2 flame emojis. If it was like really freaking great, damn, bravo, let me applaud, got some excitement. That is 3 flames. Now, if there was something that like was just freaking phenomenal, all-time greatest kind of moment, and I'm talking like really freaking amazing. This one's going to be a lot more rare. Who knows if I'll even give it at some point, but that is going to be the flaming heart emoji. So unless something really spectacular happens on Monday Night Raw, it will get a little flame heart emoji. But guys, we're out here talking about these flames. What if it sucks? What if it stinks? What if it's the shit? Well, my friends, the rating for that is going to be an ice cube. Yep, if it's not any good, it's just going to get an ice cube. That's going to be the system at which I am going to be rating and ranking things while I watch Raw with all of you guys. And in the meantime, we still got 7 minutes until Monday Night Raw even begins. All right, so I'm going to start off reading some of these comments that we've got in here. Because there's a lot happening right now. There's a lot happening. All right, first of all, Matt Reichel is a brand new member of the DWO, so welcome, Matt Reichel. He also sends in a super chat saying, love the new hairdo, Denise. Can actually catch a live stream. Hope to run into you in Philly. It's my 7th one. I can't wait for WrestleMania, guys. I'm very excited. I fly in Thursday, and I will be staying there all the way until Monday morning. I will be back in this house at some point early Monday so that I can do my Raw After Mania watch along from here, the house. So it should be a good time. Matt, I hope to see you in Philadelphia. Sheldon Jackson gifted 5 DWO memberships. Thank you so much to Sheldon. I appreciate you. You know, it's funny. I had a feeling that you were going to come in here and send in some super chats, not some super chats, God, memberships. So I pre-planned and made you a little banner. Sheldon Jackson did it again. I just had a feeling, Sheldon. I had a feeling that you were definitely going to. All right, let's keep this going. Thank you so much to Sheldon Jackson for being so kind. We got Taylor Cannon in here, who's been a DWO member for 13 months. That's what's happening, Denise. I like the new do. Yeah, guys, I got really bored with my hair. And I'm like, I need to do something different. Like, I look so plain. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to get bangs again. And I've always had really bad experiences with bangs where, like, they look awful. And this time I tried a new salon and I just prayed to the hair heavens. And I think that they did all right. But also she styled it, and your hair always looks different when you come out of the salon. Like, I can't duplicate this myself, so I can't promise that it's going to look this good tomorrow. Brandon Rosen says, looking good, Denise. Looking forward to your activities. Let's get this watch-along party started. Guys, I'm so excited for my stupid activities, but, like, I really am excited. Like, it's the dumbest thing ever. But I'm like, there's going to be commercials. There's going to be video packages. What the hell are we going to do in the meantime? So I got plans for that. Hidden Network says, what? Denise doing a Raw watch along? Is it because of the hair? LOL. No. But I figured I might as well premiere the hair here today. But Anyways, the next 5 weeks, I will be here chatting Raw with you guys. And we are still 4 minutes away from the show starting. So I'm kind of just going through messages right now. Oliver Drake says, he's been a member for 14 months. Says, what are your Mania week plans, Denise? No Raw? No, I'm not planning on attending Raw after Mania Live. I want to get home, guys. Like, I feel like after like 4 or 5 days, I start to get homesick. And I'm like, I need to go home now. So I usually fly on Thursday because Media Day is usually on Friday. And then Saturday is the Busted Open party. So I will be there for that. And then Saturday and Sunday, of course, is WrestleMania. I was honestly going to leave Saturday and come home and watch WrestleMania here. But then I was like, I'm already there. I might as well just stay. And so I'm just going to stay. I'm just going to stay all the way through till Monday morning. We got Jordan BAS here who says, I thought my notifications were deceiving me. Denise is live for Raw. Yo, dude. Honestly, like, I really wasn't sure, like, if anyone was even going to care. So thank you so much if you guys came in here to hang out and just, like, to know each other a little bit more. Tamala Paget. Tamala, I haven't seen you in a while. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the DWO, man. Hell yeah. I'm so excited. Seriously, I'm so excited to see everybody like coming in here. Thank you, Angelica. Says your activities aren't stupid if they bring you joy. Well, hopefully they bring you guys, the viewers, some joy. Also, another thing is I still have to work during this. So you guys are going to be getting a rare exclusive insight because throughout the entire show, I am going to be doing my due diligence because I can't let the Twitter people down. So you guys are going to get some never before seen behind the scenes action into Denise Salcedo's Twitter account. Yep, guys, that is going to be happening. The Twitter account is going to be brought in here throughout the day. So if you guys want to tweet me, which I don't know if you guys want to tweet at me anyways, but you can just comment here. But I will be on Twitter still doing my normal job that I do, which is like memes. If I think of any, probably will be harder this time since my mind is so split. And then, just like cool moments and stuff. So anyways, we got 2 minutes until go to Raw. And in the meantime, while we wait for Raw to start, because I still have to get the stream going. I don't even have the stream ready. There's a lot happening here at the moment. But while we get that going, everybody, some of the things that have been announced for Raw today so far, the big things is going to be that we have the Intercontinental Championship number one contendership gauntlet match that they're going to be doing. So whoever wins the gauntlet is going to be going on to face Gunther. So like that's the biggest thing on the show so far. We also have Becky Lynch versus Liv Morgan. That's going to be taking place. We're also going to be seeing the Kabuki Warriors defend their titles against Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark. So that's going to be fun. And then we have, they announced an exclusive interview with Michael Cole and Cody Rhodes. So hopefully we get to get some good stuff from this. All righty. And in the meantime, thank you so much to Jason X Cross, who sends in a super chat saying these next 3 hours should be fun. Can't wait to see what activities you have planned. And I'm going to switch them up, guys. Every week I'm going to switch them up. I'm here to take input from people because truth be told, I've never done a freaking WWE Raw watch along. So I wasn't really sure like what I should be prepared for. And let me go ahead and get the stream ready, guys. For those of you who are, all right, here we go. I got my stream ready. And I'm also recording Raw. You know what's funny? I record Raw every week here. I have a question for everybody. If I put my audio up, can you guys hear this on your screen too? Because I need to figure out how the hell I'm going to watch Raw. Can you guys actually hear Raw or you can't? Because you're not supposed to be hearing it. Only I'm supposed to be hearing it. Let me know if you guys can hear it because I can't have people hearing it or else I'll get copyrighted even if it's just the audio. But I need to hear it. I need to know what the hell. Okay, good. Thank you guys. Sorry, I'm a nerd, can't figure this stuff out. Perfect. All right, so Raw is on TV. Again, if you're watching here, you guys need to have your own device with Monday Night Raw. And I have my tab going here, Twitter tab going. Oh my God, there's a lot happening. Oh God. Thank you so much to Jason for this. Okay, so, okay, perfect. I'm just setting up my screen here, guys. Let's go. You got Chef Micah who says, no stress, chica. Thank you so much. So Monday Night Raw has officially started. And right now they just announced the tag team match, or rather re-announced it since that went down on SmackDown. SmackDown was fun, guys. SmackDown has been like pretty damn good the last couple of weeks. Like, I already felt like SmackDown was getting good the second that AJ Styles came back, Randy Orton came back, but then Travis Scott is guys, Travis Scott just arrived to Monday Night Raw. See, and he's there with Jay Uso as well. That's funny. I wasn't expecting Travis Scott to freaking be here on Monday Night Raw. Check this out. It's always so weird, by the way, to see Gunther in like regular people clothes. Every time I see Gunther in regular people clothes, it like throws me off. Anyways, there's Travis Scott. He's here. I'm not sure if you guys are Travis Scott fans. To be honest, I don't really know much about him other than like he's with Kylie. That's literally all I know. And I'm not even sure if he's still with Kylie. I'm pretty sure they're still together, right? Do they have a baby together? I think. Guys, I am not a Kardashian fan, so my Kardashian knowledge is slim to pretty much none. Jose Alvarado says they're in Houston, so it makes sense. Okay, all righty, got it. Send in your comments, guys. We got Maxie in the house. We got Jana in the house. We got Gingerbread Wonder here in the house. Scott George. Kate is still like the queen of bangs. She's been rocking bangs the whole time, so Kate's got it. She's got the bag. She's got the bangs in the bag. We got Steven in here. Joseph Boza. Larice Johnson. Larice Johnson's, they're not together anymore? Travis and Kylie? I had no idea. That's how out of the loop I am with the Kardashians, guys. I don't really like the Kardashians, mainly because of Kim Kardashian's treatment of Taylor Swift. And well, here in this house, we worship Taylor Swift. So anyways, let's see what else is in here. We got Tracy.
That's right.
Tracy WV88. We got 554K in the house. 554K. We got Martin Raheel, Jordy Griffin, Uriel, Juan Ortega. See? We got so many people in here, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hey, Dawn is in the house, guys. Dawn says, I gave up on the bangs years ago. My hair is too curly for them. Sad because I love bangs. All right, guys. Drew McIntyre has the microphone. So I'm going to shut up during promos so y'all can enjoy yourselves and watch. Pat McAfee's so funny on commentary. Did Drew McIntyre just mimic doing drugs? He literally just did this.
Here's a choker and a necklace on.
You know what's funny? Drew McIntyre is like literally keeping CM Punk relevant while he's out due to injury. The fans are chanting CM Punk to Drew McIntyre, and Drew McIntyre is just laughing. I always love when they do this. I'm telling you, he's keeping him relevant right now. Bro, I just said that. I literally just said that. I said Drew McIntyre is keeping CM Punk relevant, and Drew McIntyre literally said the same thing. I swear to God, I did not write this promo. I literally said that.
Okay, super.
Freaking Drew, guys.
My girlfriend.
So Drew McIntyre. You know it's sad, right? Okay, so Seth Rollins just interrupted Drew McIntyre, and truthfully, I kind of wanted to see Drew McIntyre continue his shit talking because it's literally the best part of Monday Night Raw. But let's see if Seth Rollins has anything good to say here. We also need to talk about Seth Rollins' fashion here. He's looking like Hugh Hefner today. Seth Rollins is looking like Hugh Hefner. He's got the little red, shiny wardrobe going on. Sometimes Seth's promos are better than, like, certain days. It's like hit or miss. Like, I never know if I'm going to like his promos. There's Seth Rollins there, everybody, with the Hugh Hefner shiny looking suit with really, really tight pants, by the way.
We had worked together for 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah.
You were great.
You still don't know, do you?
I don't.
Pick up. Here we go.
Let's go!
Guys, come on. Go, go. So Seth Rollins is telling Drew McIntyre he almost has his full attention and is now threatening to give him, he wants a Claymore from Drew McIntyre. Wait, did Seth Rollins just ask Drew McIntyre what's under the kilt, cowboy? I think we all know what's under the kilt. Oh shit, you know what? I gotta tweet that, guys. I gotta tweet that.
Yeah, so people don't like these questions. Yeah, I want to watch Raw now.
Okay, so Drew McIntyre is telling Seth Rollins he was right. Where's he going with this? Dominic, you're right. Dominic says that kilt joke was the perfect time for a Blue Chew segue, Denise. That's not planned till later, Dominic. Till later. Okay, Drew told Seth Rollins that he is focusing on getting the win because he wants the World Heavyweight Championship and that's all he cares about. That's a pretty good advice, by the way. Drew McIntyre says Seth Rollins, all he cares about is Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins says Drew McIntyre reminds him of someone. But who? Oh, he's going to say CM Punk. He's going to say CM Punk. Oh, nothing's worse than telling someone they remind you of someone you don't like. Yeah, he said CM Punk. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Shy, low, 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 low.
So Seth Rollins literally told Drew McIntyre he reminds him of freaking CM Punk. Oh man. I just know Drew McIntyre is very insulted.
My girlfriend. Sometimes I don't even take you out at night.
God damn it.
Because I had an early doctor's appointment.
All right, Seth Rollins told Drew McIntyre that's okay. So Seth Rollins is telling Drew McIntyre they're going to take down the bloodline. Neil Howard says real time tweeting. Guys, I know I told you behind the scenes, guys. Behind the scenes. Duel, thank you so much. If you have any gossip, share it with me, guys. I love the gossip. Ooh, Seth Rollins told Drew McIntyre that the biggest moment of his career is going to be people singing Seth Rollins' song, Savage. Savage. And people are now singing Seth Rollins' song. Guys, I'm rooting for Drew McIntyre in this feud. I am really I'm really excited for Drew McIntyre winning the World Heavyweight Championship. Like, I will be bummed if he does not win at WrestleMania. Ooh, what's he gonna say? Seth says one more thing to Drew. Seth is acknowledging that he hasn't paid attention to him on the road to WrestleMania.
Okay, I got bags, I got keys.
I agree with Joseph Boza, by the way. Jokes aside, Drew deserves this moment in front of a crowd. Ooh. Seth Rollins just told Drew McIntyre he's worried about him the least in his priorities list. Oh, hell no. Drew, like to me, that makes Drew babyface, even though he's not a babyface. Seth Rollins should give a damn about Drew McIntyre. He should give a damn about Drew McIntyre. All right, guys. 1 second. All right, let me read some of your guys' comments here because I'm a little bit behind. Alrighty, we have Call Me Crazy. Thank you so much for the super chat. It says, oh crap, Liv versus Becky is set for 3 segments. Ooh, interesting. I'm looking forward to that because I really want to see what they're going to do with this because the Liv Morgan fans have really been behind Liv Morgan and have been wanting to see her do like really big things. Oh, guys, Damage Control is being shown arriving to the building earlier. And every time, guys, I say this every time, but every time I see Damage Control, I want to dye my hair. I want to add like some pink, some blue, I don't know, some like really good stuff. Also, I Lab Glass here, who's been a member for 2 months, as I'm catching you live finally. Hell yeah, man. I'll be here for the next 5 weeks every single Monday to talk about Monday Night Raw. Oh, guys, holy shit. I forgot to do my ratings. Here we go. So, it's time to rate the first segment of the night. The first segment of the night was the Seth Rollins Drew McIntyre promo, and on my scale you can either get 3 flames, up to 3 flames, or you can get the heart flame, which is like a thing that I love the most, or you get an ice cube if it's stuck. There are some good lines in this. I love Seth Rollins basically telling Drew McIntyre that he reminded him of CM Punk. I thought that was really good. And I liked Drew McIntyre getting pissed that Seth Rollins said he wasn't up there in his priorities. And finally, there's been some more focus on this particular match between Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins because that's important. They just need to add more to it. I feel like Seth Rollins has been so busy caring about Cody Rhodes and his story and putting himself in all of that and being a good friend to Cody Rhodes, but he's got his own situation at WrestleMania to handle, an even bigger situation for him in particular. So with that being said, the Seth Rollins Drew McIntyre segment of today will go itself and get 2 flames. So 2 flames, guys. You're more than welcome to also send in your rankings for this. Let's see what people's flames are. Raphael sent in 3, Alan sent in 3, Benoit 3, Matt C 3, Ronald 3, JGR for Life says 3. We got Alan who also says 3, Ebony 3, Don sends in the flaming heart emoji, Paul Morales also 3. Wow, you guys are all rating it the same thing, 3 lit emojis. Jay sends it 3, Ryan and Jose and Steven agree with me with the 2 emojis. Joseph broke the scale with multiple flame emojis. We got Nick Rosso who also agreed with me, Moneymaker Chris, Daniel Reynoso. We got a lot of people here who really enjoyed that entire thing. I think why people liked it is because, honestly, Drew McIntyre is doing a phenomenal job here. All right, let's get some super chats going. This is from Sheldon Jackson. It says, on a serious subject, and not to be a downer, but I wanted to hear your thoughts on the latest about Janelle Grant's lawsuit, since it appears that Nick Khan has now been named in the lawsuit. So, yes, thankfully right now it's commercial, so I'll get right to it. So it was like around 3 o'clock when that report came out that he was listed in there. So basically from my understanding of that is that to a certain extent, he knew that Janelle Grant and Vince McMahon were involved. However, from my understanding of what was put there, he didn't know it doesn't seem like he knew the degree to which what was happening between them. That is my understanding of the report that was put out today. I retweeted it. If you guys wanted to go out there and read it yourself, you definitely can. It's up there right now on my Twitter page, and you can take a look at that. Honestly, like right now, it's one of those things where like I'm happy that this information is coming out because this information needs to be out so that people can be held accountable, of course. And this just continues to add to the story. And I've been saying this since the beginning that the whole Vince McMahon lawsuit first came out, is that I'm definitely expecting for there to be more coming out. And I'm not, based on how the lawsuit first came out, like a couple days before Royal Rumble, part of me is expecting, I don't know, some other like groundbreaking news to be revealed right before WrestleMania. I don't know. That's just kind of my gut feeling, but those are my initial thoughts, Sheldon, based off of what I saw there with the new information that was put out there. We got Jana here who says, when Cody wins the championship, I kind of hope he stays exclusive on SmackDown. I know he is the face, but I would feel it would be disrespectful to Raw's World Heavyweight Championship and just bury it even further, if that makes sense. I see what you mean, because the World Heavyweight Championship was basically brought in. So if you guys remember, it was brought in because they needed a championship that was defended more. Point blank, that's what they needed, a championship that was defended more. And the Undisputed Universal Championship wasn't it. So they brought in the World Heavyweight Championship. Seth Rollins won that. And, you know, he's been doing his thing ever since. So for me, it's like, I don't, like, it would suck if you want to have a title on each brand, I feel. Honestly, that's what I think. I think there should be a title on each brand. So if Cody does move on over to the SmackDown side of things, like, to me, that would be fine, honestly. But then part of me also wants to see Cody Rhodes be part of Raw when Raw goes to Netflix. So I don't know what to say. Hold on, guys. There is a video package from Chad Gable here tonight. Let's see what he's saying. So, friendly reminder, he's part of the Gauntlet. I'm actually rooting for Chad Gable, guys, in this Gauntlet. They're like showing him work out, lifting weights. He wants to rewrite history. He wants to claim it. Oh, this little kid is so cute. Guys, I'm rooting for Chad Gable. I love Sami Zayn, and I won't be mad if Sami Zayn wins, and I think Sami Zayn is going to win the Gauntlet, but part of me just wants to see Chad Gable get his due. I want to see Chad Gable get this, like, happy moment. Like, I want to see it. Thank you so much to Lab Glass, who just gifted 5 DWO memberships. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so freaking much. YT, who's been a member for 13 months, says, any matches on your 2024 best matches list so far? There's 2. There's 2 so far off the top of my head because I haven't been updating the list. But I think you guys will know which 2 those are. And that is Will Ospreay versus Konosuke Takeshita, AEW Revolution. And then Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher from Dynamite. And then also, actually, a third one, I'm also adding the Sting one, the final match as well to that list. And I need to think, because I'm pretty sure there's some other ones that I'm missing right now that I haven't thought of, because I haven't actually been writing them down on the list. So I kind of have been making mental notes, but then it's not good because then I'm going to go ahead and forget. By the way, Liv Morgan versus Becky Lynch is about to begin. And when I tell you guys, and I've said this a million times already, I know, but Liv Morgan is my favorite freaking person in terms of how she dresses. As you can tell, I'm rocking the chokers just like Liv Morgan. She looks gorgeous here with her blue trunks. And she just looks cool. She just always looks freaking cool. I love her look. All right, we got Alex Williams here, who's been a member for 1 month, says, hey, I love your content on WWE. Thank you so much, man. I'll have more WWE content coming for you after WrestleMania, or during WrestleMania week, rather. So the next events that I'm going to be attending where I'll be gathering content is I will be at WrestleMania, and then I will also be at Dynasty for AEW. I'll be a Dynasty. That's all in April. And then May, I will be in I'm assuming Las Vegas for Double or Nothing. And then that's all I can think of right now. But I'm trying to at least do one major event every month so that, you know, I can have content to put up here on the channel. It's a lot harder with WWE because like they're doing a lot of events that are abroad. And like they're doing Bash in Berlin, they're doing an event in France. So it makes it a little bit harder to get those to go to those shows. But I'm hoping to at least make it to a few more. I'll definitely be at SummerSlam. I'm looking forward to so whenever I can go to the shows, I will make sure to go to the shows. But that's the plan. All right, guys. Becky Lynch versus Liv Morgan has officially begun. I also want to thank Connor Cunningham for sending in a super chat saying, let's go, Gable. We're on the same team here. Brandon Rosen says, Sammy already had his WrestleMania moment. Let's go, Gable. And it's so weird, guys, because I want to see Sami Zayn. Like, I don't like that there's not a matchup already for Sami Zayn on the WrestleMania card. Like, Sami Zayn was literally like the MVP last year. And for him just to be like, completely, it feels like he's left out. As of right now, it feels like he's left out. It kind of sucks. Like, that's not what Sami Zayn deserves. Sami Zayn deserves to have had this, like, really big, interesting, hot story heading into WrestleMania. Not just, hey, you might win a gauntlet, you might not, and you may or may not be on WrestleMania. It's going to be interesting because I feel like there are a lot of people who really want to see Chad Gable win. I'm one of them, man. 554K says, I retweeted this watch along as wrestling tweet. Yay! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for both super chats. He also says wrestling PSA, I mean. Oh, thank you very much. Any support that you guys send in is always very generous. Let's see, Liv Morgan. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Sorry, guys. That suicide dive was not the best looking suicide dive, so it kind of made me a little bit nervous. All right, guys. It is commercial break. For those of you who are just tuning in, we are hanging out. We're watching Raw. And I'm also live tweeting at the same time. I'm multitasking. Maxie says, how do I join the DWO, Denise? So on this video, somewhere in the bottom, or even if you just go to the homepage of my Twitter account, somewhere on there, it should say join right next to the subscribe button, I think. And then you click join and it'll give you the details there as to how to become a member of the DWO. Or you can hang out here, and if someone gives a membership, just like pray that you're one of the people that gets one, because then you get it for free. But I don't know how YouTube decides who they give memberships to. It's literally like the lottery. Honestly, that's how they treat it. But thank you so much to Matt C for sending that in as well. All right, guys. So here we go. We are currently on commercial break. So here we go. Our first this is not really an activity. It's really not an activity, but it's just an interaction segment. Where are you from? If you are here in the chat, please let me know where you're from. I want to know where everybody is watching from, and I just want to give some people some shout outs during this commercial while we do this. So send them in, guys. Again, it's not really an activity, but whatever. It keeps things moving along so that we're not bored during the commercial, freaking talking about Pizza Hut or Kung Fu Panda. All right, let's see what we got in here. All right, Brandon Rosen from Toronto. We got Scott Hargreaves from England. Jay Moscow from Dallas, Texas. Stephen from Odessa. Stephen, you're from Odessa, Texas? I feel like I knew that, but I might have forgotten that. Sask Ryder says Saskatchewan, Canada. Yo, I'm a fan of the Saskatchewan Rough Riders, by the way. I know very little of them, but I call myself a fan. Benoit Richard from Montreal, Canada. I knew that one. Sexy Socks from Ireland. I love Ireland, by the way. I say this all the time whenever people from Ireland pop up, but I love the Irish, guys. I love the Irish, man. Just so freaking fun. I love Ireland. I've only been to Dublin. I've been to Belfast. That's it. All right, we got Ronald Dagley from Maryland? Sorry, I always forget which MD is for. Oh, American education system. Kyle Anthony says Baltimore. We got California homie over here from David's Daily Dose of Reality. We got Zach from Michigan, Alan from Cali. We got JRG for Life from Ohio, Matt C from West Texas. Misfit Wrestling Podcast says, wait, Denise is doing Raw watch-alongs now? Yes, on the road to WrestleMania. Nick Grasso is watching from New York. We got the Moneymaker Chris from Washington, D.C. Michael from Ashland, Kentucky. Hey, man, go say hi to Sean. We got Kevin here who says, Mars Nope, the sandwich aisles, Hawaii. I love Hawaii. Base Martian is also from Toronto. We got Joseph from Lawton, Ohio. Shout out to Tyler Martinson, who's watching from Facebook, by the way. Thank you so very much. We got Matt B. from St. Louis, Tremaine Young from Cleveland, Ohio, Melissa from Laredo, Texas, Pappy 18. Pappy, thank you so much for all of the very nice comments that you leave on my YouTube videos, by the way, from Nick Allen, Texas. And all right, guys, the match is back. So we are back to... I didn't get to all of the comments. I'll try to. But we are back to Becky Lynch and Liv Morgan. Setting your thoughts, guys, on the match and what you guys think of it. Tiger Claw Gaming has been a member for 9 months. Says, what is up, Denise? Yo, what is up, man? I'm trying to keep my energy up for... This is like a marathon, you know? Hosting marathon. A hosting marathon for a lovely 3 hours. Thank you so much for being a member of the DWO. Corey McCarthy says, hey, Denise, Charlotte in the house. P.S. Love the hair. Thank you. Thank you. I love how passionate the Liv Morgan fans are. That's like, they're incorporating it into the story. But I also really love Becky Lynch, guys. I'm not the person that's like, if you root for one person, you can't root for the other person. Shit, I'm going to root for freaking everybody. I'm also like, oh, nice. We got a code breaker from Liv Morgan. That was pretty good. All right. Like, I feel like Liv Morgan surprises us here and there with like some pretty good moves here and there. So she caught Becky off the top rope and hit her with a code breaker. That was a good moment from Liv Morgan. Sheldon Jackson says, is it sad that I'm kind of waiting for Nia to ruin this match? I mean, honestly, Sheldon, like, let's be real. It's probably going to happen. It's probably going to be happening. You're definitely onto something here. Taylor Cannon says the same thing. I wonder if there would be interference, by the way. Hey, Taylor. Always very happy when you're here. Matthew Lee also says Nia is going to interfere. Now they're just throwing some rights and lefts. We got Joseph here who says, indeed a great match so far. Liv stepped up her game big time. I really feel like Liv, the thing that hurt Liv Morgan when she was champion was honestly that feud with Ronda Rousey. Damn, another code breaker from Liv Morgan. Watch out. She needs to give it like her own name for it. I don't know. What can she name her code breaker, guys? She needs a name. Because if she starts using it a lot, she needs to name it something to make it feel a little bit more unique to her. But anyways, I do think that Ronda Rousey feud was what hurt Liv Morgan. I think that she had some good momentum there, you know, coming off of Money in the Bank, getting that big win, but just those matches with Ronda, like they weren't good. And I feel like that's what kind of hurt Liv Morgan a little bit. So hopefully she gets some of that back. I think Liv Morgan is bleeding, by the way, guys, on her left elbow. Seems like she got busted open there for a bit. And Becky Lynch is currently trying to, like, I don't know, suplex freaking Liv Morgan off of the ring apron. I don't know what she's trying to do. Yeah, Liv Morgan's busted open on her elbow. Code Liv, the Moneymaker Chris. Oh. Damn, that was good. That was good. So, Liv Morgan did a sunset flip power bomb off of the ring apron onto the mat on the floor to the outside. That was pretty cool. Yeah, like I said, she's bringing out like new tools to her arsenal. So the Moneymaker says should name it Code Liv. Nick Grasso says Liv Breaker. Daniel Reynoso says she should name it the Watch Me. And he also says that Liv is on a roll. Jeff Dajel says Broken Dream. Steven says that was a great power bomb. Dude, we're getting this is awesome chants from the crowd. Misfit Wrestling Podcast says, is it me or is the crowd hot? We're getting this is awesome chants. Hell yeah.
Crowd sucks.
Scott George reminds us of Crazy Liv, saying Crazy Liv was the best Liv. Yeah, I remember that when she was doing like all of these crazy stunts. I love that she had the courage to like do that because not everybody has the courage to do that. All right. I'm really enjoying this match so far. Manhandle slam from Becky Lynch, though. But Liv manages to roll out of the ring to give her some time. All right, looks like we're going to commercial. I think we're going to commercial. We are going to commercial, guys. All right, let's see what people are saying in here. We got Chef Michael who says, dang, that was a slam. We got Steph Saluton here watching from Facebook. FYI, guys, in the meantime, while I'm here, so I don't know how many of you guys know this, but Facebook is actually my fastest growing platform right now. So just to give you guys an idea, last year, or I think like by last year, like in December or something, I had like 5,000 followers on Facebook. I'm not kidding you. I was like at 5,000. And fast forward like 3 months later, and I am sitting at 23,000 Facebook followers. So anyways, if any of you guys want to follow on Facebook, I am going to be giving you guys some shout outs. I have my Facebook page open right now. And anybody who hasn't followed yet, if you guys follow, you will be getting some shout outs here on the show. So yeah, let me know and I will make sure to give you guys some shout outs. That is over on Facebook page. But in the meantime, I'll be seeing what you guys are saying. Oh my gosh, Martin reminds me of Liv Morgan when she had her blue tongue. Yeah, I had almost forgotten about that. Keith Hunter says, awesome match so far. Base Martian, hey, good to see you. Says Liv looking great tonight. Steph Ben says Taylor Swift on Disney in 3 days. I know. I'm so excited. Misfit Wrestling Podcast says people still use Facebook. Honestly, I didn't promote my Facebook page before, guys. Like I truly did not. But then I started to because I started seeing that it was doing good numbers. Facebook is doing a better job than Instagram, than Twitter, than TikTok at showing people your content and saying you should follow this person. Okay, guys, we got some new followers here. Let me give some people some shout outs here. Hold on. How do I click on everybody? Like, how do I click on everybody? 1 second, guys. I look like a nerd trying to figure out how to use Facebook. Hold on. All right, well. Okay, shout out to Jose Garcia, Brent Campbell. Thank you guys so much for hopping on in here. I'm trying to figure out how to see everybody at the same time. Oh, so embarrassing. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Okay, here we go. We got Ray White, Ruse Bevis, Maurice Brown too, Steve Saluton, who is also in here. Thank you so much for that follow, bro. I appreciate you guys coming in here and following. That's really awesome of you guys. I will keep this open and keep sharing some love on there as well. But yeah, Steven also says the same thing. Would be surprised at how many people are using Facebook. Yeah, guys, I'm really bummed out with Twitter, because Twitter is my favorite social media platform, but I feel like they don't do a good enough job of promoting your content to other people. All right, guys, here we go. We are back on Monday Night Raw, and we are still continuing the match between Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch. Hey, guys, I actually just got some good news. My auntie just texted me, and my aunt says that my cousin just got accepted to Cal State Fullerton, which is the same school that I went to. She literally just texted me right now. So shout out to my cousin. I'm so proud of her. She just got accepted to Cal State Fullerton. This is awesome freaking news, guys. I went to Cal State Fullerton. We're keeping it going in the family now. She's going to be I think it's a Titan. I forgot what we called ourselves. I think it's a Titan. Anyway, do we have any Cal State Fullerton people in here? Let me know because that's really freaking awesome. Hold on, guys. I'm going to text her back really quick. That is so awesome. All right, let's see what people are saying here. Thank you so much to everybody who's congratulating my cousin. I will make sure to let her know. She's really smart, guys. She's like one of those girls that's like studying like science and shit. So she's very smart. She's way smarter than me. Let me just say that, man. She told me some of the classes that she was taking heading into Cal State Fullerton before she got in, and it just sounded very, very hard. She's like taking all these really hard classes. So yeah, it's been a while, guys. Melissa Cabello says, what was your major in college? It was, ooh, Becky Lynch just hit Liv Morgan with another manhandle slam. That's it. Match is over. 1, 2, 3. There we go. To answer your question before I forget, my major in college was broadcast journalism, guys. Broadcast journalism it was. All right. Becky Lynch wins the match. She defeats Liv Morgan. Let's give this match a rating on my scale. If you're in the chat, send in your rating on the Denise scale. My rating for this one is going to be 2 flames, everybody. 2 flames, because the crowd was into it. We saw Liv Morgan go out there and like bust her butt. She tried a bunch of new things. I really enjoyed seeing that. That was very entertaining. So I'm going to give it a lovely 2 stars. Let's see what we got here. Jose Alvarado also gives it 2 stars. Paul Morales says, oh, you're right. Joe Mosco, no run-in. There you go. Hell yeah. We got Paul Morales who also says 2 stars. Alan gives it 3. Jose gives it 3. Don gave it 2. Jay gave it 2. Joseph 3. Jason 3.
Being a good dog. Being a good dog.
Oh, guys, Rhea Ripley just came out.
Being a good
Ooh,
dog.
what's Rhea Ripley gonna say? YT gives it 3. Base Martian gives it 2. Xena Hour 3. Paul Morales 2. Nick 3. Ebony 3. Benoit 2. Keith 3. Raphael 3. Wayne 3. Daniel says 2. Would have been 5 if Liv 1. I love, by the way, that Rhea Ripley is finally like letting her hair grow. Because watch when she has like this long, dark, black hair. Oh, it's going to look so freaking good, guys. So freaking good. All right, let's see. Oh, Liv Morgan is being given the oh-hos from Rhea Ripley.
Almost time for Tomorrowland.
Olá, Mark. Seja feliz med avstämningen.
Hej, avslutat Katja.
22 tickets a day for the
I love kiss.
All right, guys, let's see what else we got here.
LOL. Want to go?
Base Martian says, Mommy walking past her old friend. I forgot. You're so right. Yes. All right, guys, here we go. Rhea Ripley's about to cut a promo on Becky Lynch, her WrestleMania 40 opponent. Ice Tiki says Rhea with 8-inch platform shoes. Love it. And she's not very tall, so she doesn't need them, but us shorties do need them. Becky Lynch looks like she's so fed up with Rhea shit. Okay. Rhea says she knows the real reason why Becky Lynch does what she does. The reason is that Becky Lynch knows deep down that Rhea Ripley is better than her. And then that's why she's accepting all the matches that she's accepting. And then she wants an excuse as to why she can't beat Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania 40. Rhea wants her at 100%. Then she's not going to walk out as the man. And then she won't be the man. Instead, she'll be a disappointment. I thought she was going to say something else. I was like, what is she going to say? I was like, what's the opposite of man? I was like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Nick Montecolor says, Dem's fighting words. Tiger Claw Gaming says, Becky is the real workhorse of the women's division. Becky's talking figuratively about a tree.
I don't even know how to fucking.
Becky says when people believe in her, she's good. But when people doubt her, she is great. Ooh, yes, girl. Ooh, Becky versus the whole world. The whole world doesn't stand a chance. Oh, Becky Lynch is alluding to some of this, newfound, I guess you could say, hate that she's been getting online, which I don't know why, but she's been getting some. I don't get it. But some people have been hating on Becky Lynch. All right, so in-ring promo. So I gave the match 2 flames. I'm going to give the in-ring promo 1 flame. I thought it was all right. I think that their last 3 confrontations between Rhea Ripley and Becky Lynch have been just a little bit stronger than the one that they had here today. So for that reason, it's going to get itself 1 flame here. All right, guys, we got an announcement from Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis. That's what they're saying. They're going to make a huge announcement. What is it? What? Oh, are they finally going to split the belts? No? Judgment Day? Oh, okay. The Judgment Day's... Six-pack ladder match. 6-pack ladder match for the tag team titles. Oh my gosh. Let's go, Creed Brothers. Give us a graphic. Where's the graphic? Hold on, guys. I'm waiting for the graphic. Where's the graphic? Here we go. Here we go. Hell yeah, guys. We got ourselves a ladder match. Okay, guys, what's your reaction to this? What are you guys thinking about this? Send in the reactions. I'm so excited because I'm so over the Judgment Day as a freaking tag team champ. I'm done, finito.
Right.
All right, guys, hold on 1 second, and let me just tweet this out, and I'll get it in some of your guys' thoughts on what you guys thought. A 6-pack ladder match for the undisputed WWE tag.
Ain't real food.
Hope you guys don't mind the behind-the-scenes Twitter look. Has been announced for WWE. Oops, no, for WrestleMania. I was gonna put for WWE Raw. Has been announced for WrestleMania 40. Yes, let's fucking go. I'm looking forward to this.
I want to go for that.
WWE Raw.
Mania in Vegas next year. We gotta go.
Alrighty. I think I got that all spelled right. Okay, and post. Alrighty. Let me remove this and see what people here are saying. Let's see. Want to get your guys' thoughts on this ladder match. Hidden Network says WTF 6-pack ladder match. Let's effing go. Sass Crider says 5 qualifying matches. I know I'm very excited about that. We got Horathian here who says, hi, Denise. I'm so excited Muhammad Ali is in the Hall of Fame. If every time in the world we needed him, it's now. Such an important figure and fighter for human rights. I was very excited to see that he was going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame as well. That came out this morning. We got Shelton Mysterio who says, should be fun, gets lots of people on the card. I know, and I like to see a ladder match too. I like to see a ladder match on WrestleMania at like all the time. I feel like they've kind of slowed down on ladder matches. Like we haven't really seen as many as we were seeing before. Because if you remember, like NXT, God, I remember they used to have a ladder match like every week. Like every week we were getting ladder matches. I haven't gotten my ladder match fix in a while. Let's see what else we got here. Joseph Boza says, it's interesting people were assuming they would split the titles. I'm done with the Judgment Day. I really am too. I kind of just want them to like present like new titles or something. Joseph says that it's epic. It's going to be awesome. Jeff Nett says great match. Sweet Willie Thomas is here. Says that's a good match for him as well. The guy who puts us that ladder match is going to be a train wreck. How many tag teams of qualifying are they even in WWE right now? I don't know, man. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't like sat down and counted like how many freaking teams there are. But all I'm going to say is this. Yes, there is a lot of people. I do think it's going to be a great ladder match, but I really want to see the Creed brothers win. I don't care. I don't care if some people say it's too soon. I don't care. I want to see the Creed brothers win. Hidden Network says, Miz and R-Truth winning the tag titles at WrestleMania. Let's effing go. Like, I'm not that crazy of that idea. I know it's the popular idea, and I know a lot of people are going to be happy when it happens, so I'm going to probably be like the only person that just has like no reaction. But I don't know. I would just be more excited if I saw a team like the Creed brothers win. We got the Champ 39 who sends in a super chat saying, hey, Denise, are you copying Liv's hairstyle? I like it. Please keep it for a time being. Thank you. No, actually, I wasn't going for the Liv hairstyle. However, the chokers are definitely inspired by Liv Morgan. I've always been into the chokers and stuff. God, what did you guys think of John Cena being naked at the Oscars, by the way? Send me your thoughts on that, guys. John Cena, butt naked at the Oscars. What did you think of it? Anyways, but yeah, I'm going to keep this look until I get bored of it, guys. When I get bored, I change it up, guys. The worst thing that can happen is me being bored because I will go crazy. Misfit Wrestling Podcast says, Cena, couldn't see him. Jeff says, no way, Miz and R-Truth. Chef Michael says he loves the hot takes. Thank you so much. I don't know if they're hot takes, but I just gave my honest opinion. All right, guys, next match, we are seeing Maxine Dupree versus Ivy Nile Maxine Dupree and Ivy Nile versus Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae. I have really just been feeling like the women's tag team division definitely needs to be a lot stronger. Honestly, it just needs to be a lot stronger. I feel like it hasn't been that strong.
That's not a statement.
Oh my God. So Pat McAfee just made a mention that Maxine Dupree has been a huge topic on social media. He didn't say why though, but he said she's been a huge topic on social media. Basically, if you guys missed it, I'm sure you guys didn't, but on social media, I guess there was a clip that went around about Maxine getting booed for not being great in ring, and a lot of people came to her defense for getting booed for that. Maxine Dupree's very funny, by the way. Like, in person, she's very funny. So she tried to do her So it looks like now they're adding this into the character that she's not good. Yeah. So Candice LeRae is telling Maxine that she doesn't belong here. Oh my gosh, Candice LeRae is such a bully. Wait, now she's bringing up her dead brother? What? What? Oh, this was not good, guys. This was not good. I don't know what I just saw. You know what, though? Here's the thing, guys. At least they're finally giving Candice LeRae something to do on this show, guys. Like, prior to that, like, they had Maxine, Candice LeRae, like, not doing anything at all. So, at least now they're giving her a purpose on the show. We got some super chats here that I have to read. Let's see, where am I at? Thank you so much to Tiger Claw Gaming, by the way, for sending in his 9-month DWO mention here saying, what is up, Denise? Also, thank you so much to Mark LFC UK for gifting a DWO membership. I appreciate that so much, Mark. We got Ice T who says, Wagyu A5 is the best meat. It's oh my God, I'm guessing you saw the meat clip. Wagyu A5 is the best meat. It's good. USDA choice is not. When the meat is good, the meat is good. Stop trying to sexualize Denise shopping choices. I was not expecting that to take off the way that it did. But my God, did it fill up my timeline this weekend, guys. Thank you so much to Ice-T. Sheldon Jackson with a very generous super chat saying, Denise, I remember you asked me to let you know when I passed my previous streak of 30 consecutive streams of gifting DWO memberships. Now I am at 38 consecutive streams. I've done it for one of your shows every 2024 stream so far. Sheldon, holy shit. 38 consecutive streams. He's been gifting DWO memberships, guys. Please give some love to Sheldon in the chat, guys. Please. Some hashtag thank you Sheldon Jackson or some balloons. I don't know, something, some hearts. Throw in some love in this chat, man, because Sheldon Jackson has given everybody, a lot of people free memberships. Because if you think about it, 38, and let's say you did 5 each time, you've at least, and I know it's been more, but you've at least gifted 190 DWO memberships. And I'm pretty sure there's probably more than that. But Sheldon, thank you so much. It's seriously appreciated for doing that. Honestly, very, very freaking kind of you. And I know a lot of people here definitely appreciate it. Let me continue on here. And let's see what we got. This is from Hidden Network, who says, Miz and R-Truth winning the tag titles at WrestleMania. Let's happy go. The Champ 39 says, hey, Denise, are you caught? Oh, I read this one. Okay. Okay. Well, let me make sure I'm all caught up with everything. Yes, I am. All right, guys, we're in a commercial break right now, and we are about to go into the second hour. Holy shit, this first hour has, flown the hell by, guys. Flown the hell by. Let's go ahead and start one of these activities in the meantime. Here we go. So I put together, this little thing where you just have to guess which wrestler I'm talking about with those symbols. And figure out their names. So let's go. Let's see some answers here. Here's the first one. I'll be reading the answers once you guys get them. I'm so stupid. So I'll let you guys figure that out during the commercial break. I'll take it off once I see that people got the answer. I'll give you guys a second to think. It is not Brock Lesnar. In fact, the first person that I see here with the answer was actually Jose Alvarado. Jose, congratulations. The answer is Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker is definitely the answer, guys. Darkside 1985 also had it. YT, Dominic Carranzo, Zachary Marsh, Juan Ortega, Matt C. I said his name twice. Ebony Prince. The Moneymaker Chris, Ice-T, Don, Sean. I appreciate you guys. All right, and we are back, and I will give you guys some more once we're in the commercial break. But thank you so much to Nick Grasso, who says, with Candice turning heel, maybe Gargano and Ciampa turn too. They bring back the way. Yeah, it'd be interesting if they did bring back the way, because when they were the way originally, they were baby faces. Oh, let's see what they say about the Judgment Day is confronting Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce, and they're really pissed off about having to defend the title against 5 teams. Finn Balor says he doesn't like ladders. So, Nick Grasso, we got the way before as baby faces. We have never seen the way as heels. At least I don't think so. So, it would be a big change. Thank you so much to Nick for the super chat, by the way. We also have Crazy 101 says Christian Cage would approve what Candice said. I was thinking the same thing. It crossed my mind. Will Chisholm says someone needs to tell Johnny his wife is tripping. His wife is tripping. Thank you so much to Will Chisholm for making me laugh here. They also said they were heels in NXT. They were?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't remember them being heels on NXT. They were heels in NXT?
I was thinking that.
Are you sure? Yeah, I don't remember that. I remember them as baby faces because they did these I swear to God, I remember them as baby faces.
Yeah.
All right, I missed it. Match was just made, but I missed the match that was made. So let me know in the chat, guys. But it looks like the Cody Rhodes. Oh, I forgot to rate the tag team match, guys. But unfortunately, that one's gonna have to get an ice cube. I completely forgot to rate that earlier. That was the Maxine Candice LeRae thing. Sorry, guys. It gets an ice cube. My first ice cube of the day. Thank you. Scott George says they made Priest versus R-Truth. Thank you very much. I had missed it. I had a feeling that's what it was since I saw them face to face, but I missed them actually making it. So, anyways, we are about to see the sit down between Michael Cole and Cody Rhodes. All right, they're doing a video package. So, in the meantime, let's see what people are saying here, guys. Send in some thoughts. Whatever your thoughts are, I will pull them out here. We got a lot of people also, unfortunately, giving that segment a freaking ice cube. I feel bad, guys. And also, yes, everybody's reminding me that the way was heel. I swear to God, I remembered it differently. I don't know why. I think those days are just long gone out of my brain. Base Martian says The Rock's entrance on SmackDown was electric. Yeah, with the big old lightning bolts. It was different, but I liked it. It was different. Mike Bruce says, well, Truth needs to go find little Jimmy. We got Injoku who sends in a super chat saying one gets Raw, the other gets SmackDown the title. One gets Raw, other gets SmackDown title ladder match, says Injoku. Thank you so much for the super chat, by the way.
Hoopers.
See what we got here. Darkside 1985 says they were comedic heels. I don't know. I remember them being I just remember them being there. We're still in the, I don't need to rewatch this, guys. I watched SmackDown. I know what the hell happened. I don't need to rewatch the highlights. I've already seen it. We got Mark LFC UK who says, chat, what do you make of Hunter booking heels better than faces? I think Hunter can't book faces. I think people like LA Knight and Jay need better booking. I do think that LA Knight and Jay need better booking. I agree with that. Same thing with Sami Zayn. His booking needs to be a lot better. I do think he finds it easier. I mean, I don't want to speak for him, but just based off of what we're seeing, I would say that he's booking heels a lot stronger than baby faces. What do you guys think? Let us know in the chat. Mark had a really good question, so let us know what you guys thought of Mark's question here. Thank you so much to Mark, by the way, for sending that in. Appreciate that. Oliver Drake says, do you think the Wolf Dogs can be in the ladder match? Dude, you're onto something. I completely forgot about that. I hope so. If the Wolf Dogs win, that would be pretty cool. But then I don't know how they would do that, though, because they have championships already. So what would that
Think
mean with
he
the other
published-
2 championships?
I gotta put my jammies on.
Is Baron Corbin back on the main roster, or is it just Braun Breaker? Because it's looking like it's just Braun Breaker. Guys, I do not know. There seems to be, like, if that happens, it seems like we're going to have a lot of questions. But I would like to see them in the match. But who knows? I don't know. Taylor Cannon says Hunter booked faces great in NXT. Sammy and Bailey come to mind. Let's see what else we hear. We got 554K who agrees, says the heels are booked better than the faces. Also, George Nario says, much love from the Nario family in Mansfield, Texas. We love you. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you coming on here to the stream and following on Facebook. The Coyote says, it's hard. It's really hard to be a white meat baby face. When you do find one, you have to push them until the wheels fall off. I know, guys. I'm like, that's the thing. Like, they've gone and they've kind of made Cody Rhodes, sometimes look a little goofy. Let's be real. They've made him look a little goofy. Same thing with Seth Rollins. They need to find a way to make their baby faces have some edge. Like, for example, on SmackDown, when we had LA Knight was pissed because he didn't like AJ Styles' promo, and they had him smashing a TV. And I thought that was so incredibly lame for them to do. And he's supposed to be a babyface. Like, I don't want to sit here and be thinking that the babyfaces are lame. So anyways, that's just an example of something that I didn't like that a babyface did on the show. Anyways, let's see what we got here. KW says Denise is screwing up her meat again. Juan Ortega says feed Denise grade A meat. My God, guys. All right, this Cody Rhodes promo should be starting soon. He just came out, did his entrance. Oh, I forgot to do the whoa part. Damn. Sorry, guys. Cody's always wearing Easter-colored suits. Have you guys noticed this? He tends to go with Easter-colored suits. Like, this suit also reminds me of Easter. All of his suits remind me of Easter.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what are they going to say? Mark LC says WWE just tweeted the slap heard around the world. Oh, God. KW says pastels for the win. Desi Baby also says, yep, he likes pastels. Joseph says, yep, I always notice it too. Kevin S. Oh, yeah, one buck who says LOL. Kevin S. says, big meaty men slapping meat. Jay Moscow says it's almost Easter time. He was wearing them even before it was Easter time. I wonder how many suits he has. Ah, shit, I missed what Cody Rhodes said. Let me hear that again. So Cody says that The Rock knows that slap that he gave him was a receipt. Michael Cole wants to know why they agreed to the match. I just realized that Michael Cole and Cody Rhodes are kind of matching with their outfits.
Clippers.
This is a really long question for Michael Cole. I already forgot what the question was. Michael Cole has blue eyes? Does he have blue eyes, or is his suit making his eyes look blue? I've never looked at Michael Cole's eyes. His eyes look blue today. And Cody's are definitely blue.
United Health Group. Higher View. Customer Service.
Oh, this is a long question.
Sure, somebody.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so Michael Cole just asked Cody Rhodes that how can he trust Seth Rollins? Are they trying to plant the seeds here? There's a picture of Cody Rhodes in his blue suit.
B&H is here to make sure you have the right parts and partner for the task at hand. B&H.
Safety is always top of mind for us. Having Grainger as a partner, they make it very easy for us to keep our events safe. Being able to have these supplies that we need readily available makes
Just putting that out there. Ronald says that Cole is stirring the pot. For real. Joseph says, what was your thoughts on Michael Cole wearing the Antlers helmet from Bahalo last week? It was so silly. So silly. Okay, Cody Rhodes is going to show us something. He's showing us a previous question that Michael Cole asked him last October when he won the tag team titles. Okay, so Michael Cole, as a reminder, asked him, told him that he came close to winning the titles and if that was going to be his story. Cody Rhodes says that was a good question. Base Martian says, I forgot those two were champs. They were champs for such a brief period. Thank you so much to Janice Gamboa for the very kind comment. I appreciate that. Did Cody just allude to podcasters? Cody just alluded to podcasters who want him to have more of an edge and not go out there with suits and stuff. I don't mind the suits. The suits make them look great. Now he's talking about what the story is and that the fans have followed him until the absolute limits. Now he's talking about a blind fan who supported him. He's talking about the fans that have supported him, that have been through some crazy stuff. Now he's bringing up his mother. And he mentions his mom and he gets really emotional. So Cody's about to cry, talking about his mom because she's the only one that he has left. Because he doesn't have his dad. He mentions her by name. Aww. And now he's bringing up his wife, Brandy, his #1 fan. Aw, he's like, she took a shot on me when he was wearing a goofy mask. See, I'm telling you, Cody Rhodes just makes you like him. Oh. We're in the last inning, according to Cody Rhodes, guys. We're in the last inning. Freaking finally. I'm trying to remember how to spell inning. Why can't I remember how to spell inning? Hold on, guys. I forgot how to spell inning. Ah! Hold on. I-N-I-N-G. Okay, there you go. Sorry, guys. How embarrassing. I forgot how to spell inning. Okay, hold on. Cody Rhodes says we're in the last inning. Why can't I spell? What the hell am I thinking here? Whoa!
Oh, shoot up, really.
Why do I want to spell that with a T and an H? All right. How embarrassing. Everyone's seeing me spell in real time. Last inning. Okay. Oh. Hey, I'm Hannah Malou. Check out my haul from eBay Motors to get this Charger to rip. With eBay Motors, you can get the perfect haul too. With parts guaranteed to fit every time. All right. I don't know why I was thinking that had a T and an H at the end. How embarrassing. All right. Promo rating. People are already bringing in their ratings. Stephen is giving it a 3. Keith Hunter gives it a 3. Tracy gives it a 3. So it seems like we got some good ratings for that. I'm going to give it. Let me think about that. He got very emotional. I really liked that. That was pretty deep there. So I'm gonna give it a nice 2 flames, guys. 2 flames. I told you guys, I'm really, I don't know why, I'm really like set on certain things. 2 flames for me, guys. 2 flames. But we got a lot of people giving it way more than that. So that's awesome. Way more. I think had it been a little bit longer, I think it would have gotten that like extra flame for me, but I'm gonna go with 2. I think 2 is very generous. Tracy says, wow, harsh girls. I think 2 is good, guys. 2 is good for me. All right, guys, we're about to go into a commercial break, so let's go ahead and get into some of these. Wait, what match is next? Oh, the Kabuki Warriors. So they're probably gonna make their entrance though. So the Kabuki Warriors are coming out right now. They're going to have a tag team match, defend their titles against Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark. I think this match should be good, guys. As long as they give them time, this match should actually be really good. All right, but in the meantime, let me see some of your guys' comments, give some people some shout outs. Tiger Claw Gaming says, I give it a 5 just because he didn't need 40 minutes to say it like some people. Hey, you're right about that. We got Tyler Martinson in the chat. Shout out to Tyler. Thank you so much for hanging in here. If you're new, guys, please, if you've never been in one of my live streams, introduce yourself. Let me know where you're from. And since we're going to a commercial break, let's go back into some of these activities. Here is the next one. This one's super easy. Let's see who gets this one the fastest. Which wrestler is this based off the symbols that you are seeing at the moment? I'll keep it until we see some people send in some answers. Ooh, no one's gotten it yet. Huh. Nope, it's not. Oh, here we go. Someone got it. Yes, congratulations to, where did you go? Jose Alvarado. But actually, the first person who got it was actually Scott George on Facebook. The answer is Austin Theory. Then Don had it. Then Matt C. Then Jose Alvarado had it. Then the Kaya put. Then Joseph. Congrats, guys. All right, here is the next one. Let's see who gets this one.
Candice LeRae.
got the answer. Congratulations. The first person that I see that had it here was the Coyote Put. The answer is Candice LeRae. We have Don who had it too. We had Mark, Keith, DJ, Brandon also had it. David Zaldivar says Denise teacher Salcedo. My mom's a teacher, so that's probably where I get it from. Dominic Carranzo, Ronald also had it. Joseph, Ryan says he's back. Chef Michael also had it. Jose Alvarado also had it. All right, let's keep it going. Here is the next one. I'm so stupid. Sorry, I'm like dying. This one is so easy. This one is so freaking easy. It's killing me. In the meantime, I'll read this chat from Stephen Marchuli here, who says, Cody beats Roman. Denise, are you a fan of Cody bringing back the winged eagle levels? Winged age levels? Huh. Stephen, okay, emphasize what you're talking about here. Emphasize, because I'm confused. Unless you're talking about like the winged eagle belt, I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about. Let me know. But in the meantime, here we go. Juan Ortega had Carlito. And yes, Carlito is the answer. Redmond Survivor also had it. We had Mark here who had it. David had it. Jose, Joseph. DJ Bonaparte also had it. Hidden Network, Maurice Johnson, Ronald, Jason, Don, Ebony, Mike, Tamala, Arnold, David, all had it here. So good job. Let me go into the next one. Here we go, guys. Which one is this? I'm so stupid. Dominic Carranzo says, oh, crap, how did I miss that? Come on, gotta think faster, Dominic. I'm making sure that everyone's brains are alive right now. Making sure that everybody is keeping, you know how they say that you have to do games and things to like keep your brain sharp, so like when you grow older, you don't like start forgetting things, you know? I don't know, but anyways, here we go. The answer is Cody Rhodes, guys. Ronald had it. Scott George, Martin, Juan, Mark, Jose, Mike, Redmond, Brandy, JRG for Life had it, Samuel Jacob had it, the Moneymaker Chris, Keith Duran, David, DJ Joseph, Tiger, Nick Grasso, David, Larice, One Buck, Jose, Matt. Good job, guys. All right, the show is about to start, so I will play more games with you guys later, but we are back to Monday Night Raw. Monday Night Raw. We are in the second hour now. We are almost halfway through with the show, guys. It's going by pretty freaking fast, by the way. And here we go. We got a Liv Morgan segment. She's looking down in the dumps right now. Let's see what she's gonna say. Ooh, Becky Lynch is gonna shake her hand, but is Liv gonna? Oh. And yeah, there it is, guys. Nia Jax just ruined the moment. Nia Jax just ruins the moment.
Glad I remembered Uber Eats has office supplies. I feel like I forgot something.
Yeah.
On this today. They shook hands, but Nia Jax attacked Becky Lynch and Liv Morgan. She put, Nia Jax put Becky Lynch through a table, by the way. Joseph says, beat down by Nia. We all knew it was coming, guys. Redmond Survivor says, the French fans look good, Denise. Thank you so much, man.
Fringe bangs.
Some cowboys are there. Oh, they're from Dynasty, apparently. I'm like, there's some cowboys here. Sheldon Jackson, he called it, guys. He called it. He called this. Like, we knew this was going to happen. All righty. Let's see.
Everybody's doing live streams now.
I'm reading your guys' comments, guys. I like to pull people's comments out, so keep the chat coming. Keep the chat coming. Risbo says Denise sounds like Cyndi Lauper. I wish, because then I could be like a Cyndi Lauper impersonator and like maybe make a lot of money. I don't know what impersonators money looking. I don't know how much money they make. Who knows? Maybe I could. I could be a Cyndi Lauper impersonator. Rio says, Denise, I hope you do an interview with Liv Morgan at WrestleMania. I hope so too, man. I love Liv Morgan, but I did do an interview with her at Royal Rumble. So if you want to check that one out, that is up on the channel right now. Ebony Prince says she's following me on Facebook. Thank you so much to Ebony Prince. I appreciate that so freaking much. I haven't even updated some of the recent followers. So shout out, by the way, to let me show my shout out to some of these people here that followed. Let me see if you guys can see that. Can you see that? There we go. Some of the recent followers there include Iron Ball Taurus, Draven Lewis, Robert Spearman, Ernest Ketterman, Harrison Evans, Ebony Prince, Yossi Tobin, Michael Davidson, Maurice Brown too. So thank you guys so much for coming on Facebook and following me there. It's one of my fastest growing platforms at the moment. Oh, guys, hey, the gear that we are seeing here for Shayna and for Zoe look really good. Can we talk about their gear? Hey guys, what is this camera? Are we seeing this camera, guy? You guys are seeing this camera, right? It looks like really, really high quality. Like, am I crazy? Or was that camera angle like way better quality than like anything we've gotten before? I'm pretty sure, not that one. Let me put up the picture here. That camera, ooh, that was nice. I felt like I could touch them. I was like, what is happening here? Check that out. Look at how much clearer that looks, everybody. You see how clear that looks? Watch and compare it to this one. I mean, that one looks good too. Look, compare it to this one. You see? You see the difference? Like, it just looks really good. It looks really, really good. Okay. Yes, Joseph says, seeing it looks like it's 4K. Tracy also says it looks very different. Sheldon also points out that their gear looks really, really nice. Lori says, yep, there was camera changes. Thank you so much to David, who just began following me on Facebook, too. Nikoni says 8K camera. That's what they use in most sports broadcasting. Joseph says better 8K. I can't tell the difference between 4K and 8K, so I'm just going to take your guys' word for it. All I know is that it looks really freaking nice. I felt like I could touch them. I'm like, they're like coming out of my computer screen. Like, they looked really good. We got Daisy Baby who says it looks really good on Shayna and Zoe. It did. The black and silver gear, by the way, like it looked almost like they were, I don't know, like in a video game or something. Like they looked like video game characters. It looked really cool. I really liked that. Kevin S says Smell-O-Vision 4K or 8K Ultra HD. No idea. KW says I'm a sucker for tag teams with matching gear. I agree, man. Makes them look so much more uniform. We're OCD around here. We like things to look nice and for things to match. Roger Pace says, Denise, when you play 2K24 on this channel or on your Twitch channel. So don't laugh, guys, but I'm not a gamer, okay? Like, I'm not a gamer, so I don't know how to play the game on my computer because I don't have a PC, and I don't know if I can use it. Oh, shit! Ooh, Zoe just did like a leap off of the top rope. And took out all the girls. All right, we got a commercial break. But anyways, I don't know how to play the game if I don't have a PC because I don't have a PlayStation. I don't have an Xbox. I don't have anything to play with. And so if I wanted to stream it here, I don't have a PC. So I don't know how that would work. Sorry, I'm not really savvy when it comes to video games, like at all. So I'm not really sure what I need. That's why I haven't done it. Nick Connick, thank you so much for becoming a brand new DWO member. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, I appreciate it, man. Bunny Buck says, Denise, you should do GM mode. I'm telling you, I just don't know how that stuff works. Like, I literally need someone to, like, come here, set it up, and tell me how to do it because I don't know how to do it myself. Like, unless I physically I can ask my siblings for a PlayStation because they have a PlayStation, so I can borrow their PlayStation and play the game. But the problem is, how would I get that here on the stream? You see what I'm saying, guys? It's too complicated. I'll maybe figure it out at some point. I'll maybe figure it out. Let's see. I want to do the Creative Wrestler, honestly, because Creative Wrestler is actually like my favorite freaking thing. All right, but we're going to go ahead and switch up one of the activities, guys, because I had another idea. It's not really an activity, but we're going to do it anyways because I figured let's just do something different. So with that being said, actually, no. You know what? I'm going to finish out the games that I was playing here because I still have a few more. So here we go, guys. Here's the next one. Good luck.
Standard way of working? Try Capado. Salesforce development starts here.
Dominic Carranza, by the way, who is a DWO member, says, Jesus check Bailey for Mania. I'll elaborate if necessary. Jesus check in Bailey for Mania. Yeah, you're going to have to elaborate on that one, Dominic. Alrighty. Oh, Tracy. Tracy was first on this one. Ivy Nile. Yes. Steven got that one too. Redmond Survivor, Desi Baby, Daniel, Ronald, Mark, Clarice, Ebony, Brandon, Jose. Oh, this is going so fast. Oh my gosh. Brandon, Jose, Samuel, Juan, Tamala, Benoit, Jason, Tremaine, Jose, Tracy, Niconic, Sean. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Thank you so much to Corey, by the way, for the nice comment here. Appreciate that. Keith Hunter says you can stream to Twitch from PS4 or PS5. See, I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to watch like a tutorial. All right, next one. This one's super easy, guys. I mean, they're all super easy, but I'm not here to make you guys feel like you're doing homework. I'm just here to add something that while the commercials are on.
Stinky poopers.
Alrighty, and we got the answers already, Steven. The answers LA Knight, guys. Brandon, KW, Keith, Niconic, Chef, Juan, Tracy, Ronald, Jose, Tamala, Sean, Benoit, Daniel, Samuel, Larice, Daniel, M Bain 01 also had it. Joseph, Colin, Ebony, Mark. Keith Hunter just put yeah. That one's so stupid. All right, I got 4 more for you guys. I'll play those on the next commercial. So we're back here with the tag team match. Zoe, Shayna versus the Kabuki Warriors, Kairi Sane and Asuka. What was that? Oh, that was a little interesting. Okay. Sven Big says West Coast Night. I still think that's a silly name, guys. I know we've gotten used to it because when you say something so much, you get used to it. So it's not really that big of a deal. But truthfully, I think that it's a really silly name. LA Knights, it's a very silly name. Keith Hunter says, love those. They're great fun. Thank you. I'll try to think of some new stuff to play as we move on with the next couple of weeks. Because as I mentioned earlier, guys, I am going to be here streaming Monday Night Raw and hanging out with everybody for the next 5 weeks, I believe, from now all the way through to Raw after Mania. So we'll see how it goes. This is going to be an adventure. Let's see. Is this it? Oh, thank God. I was about to say, I thought Kairi had this match won right now. She like literally did this like double stomp from off the top rope to Zoe Stark. And you know, I really love that stomp, by the way, because before she like extended her legs down, she had her legs like all the way up, guys. Like she tucked her legs in. Like that to me is just like incredible athleticism from Kyrie Sane's part with that spot there. See, like this is, oh, yes. I love it, Asuka. Yes. Okay, I love it any single time Asuka does like her combo strike where she just like, she gets with the elbow, she does a bunch of shit. I'm not a wrestler. She does a bunch of shit. And it looks great because it's like she kicks it into like a whole other gear. We got Kenty here who sends in a super chat saying, how long do you think Kabuki Warriors remain champs? I think they've got some time on them. I would like them to remain champs past WrestleMania. I think they should carry the belts like through SummerSlam, maybe even past that, because I'm not really interested in another team taking the belts from them. Like I said earlier, I feel like the women's tag team division is kind of slim. I mean, besides these two teams here that are clearly killing it, but they still need stronger teams. So right now, for me, I'm barely interested in the Kabuki Warriors as champions. Watch them lose today. Asuka just like threw Zoe with a suplex right now. Kevin Bailey, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so freaking much for that. Thank you very, very much. Oh, super kick from Zoe to Kyrie. Went in, she tagged Shayna. Oh, they're looking really strong, guys. Oh, shit, a high knee kick to the face of Kyrie. Dude, are they going to have a title change here tonight? Shayna just got her with the knee, too. Oh, okay, I kind of fell for that. Okay, Asuka broke up the count. I kind of fell for that for a second. Because, honestly, Zoe and Shayna are looking incredibly strong. Oh, shit, okay. So, Zoe went for like a crossbody onto Asuka, but Asuka moved out the way, so she just went straight to the mat. And now Shayna just locked in. Oh, shit, is she going to tap out? No, she's not. No, she's not. Oh, wait. Oh. This has been a really good match, guys. This tag team match has been really good. Polar opposite of the last women's tag team match that we just watched. Polar opposite. This one's very good. Of course, Dakota Kai, she just got involved. I think she held Shayna's leg there for a second, allowing the Kabuki Warriors to get the advantage. Now she just, Asuka got Shayna with a kick to the head. Kyrie's going to the top rope. Kyrie just hit her insane elbow. And it's 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. They retained. Dude, I gotta say, I enjoyed this match. Let's go. I liked what they did here. My rating for this one, 2 stars, guys. 2 flames. I don't know why I said stars. I'm doing a flame system. God dang it. 2 flames, guys. I enjoyed this match quite a bit. Honestly, I thought they did really good here. Very, very good here. I was a fan of this. Friendly reminder that on SmackDown, we're going to be seeing Bayley versus Dakota Kai. And of course, I'll be here on SmackDown on Friday to do the SmackDown post show. That was a good match, guys. I liked that. We got more people sending in some ratings. Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I read your ratings, Andrade is confronting the Judgment Day. Let me hear what he says.
Now I know why people were doing that in the chat.
He's looking for Dominic. Dominic's not there. They want to talk business. Ooh, Rhea tells Andrade that they will speak soon. And the rest of the members look confused. Oh, it looks like the Judgment Day might want to add Andrade to the Judgment Day. Although I don't think it's going to happen. Alrighty, let's see what you guys thought of this match here. We got Steven here who says 3 matches, three flames. Best match of the night so far for him. Chef also gives it 3. Jose 2. Keith 1. Jason 2. Joseph 3. Dominic Carranza 3. Matt C 2. Daniel Reynoso 2. KW 2. Benoit Richter 3. Larice 3 flames as well. And we got our truth coming out right now with the what's up. Kevin also gave it 3. Sven Big 3. Brandon 3. Mark 3. Shelton says Denise will never go above 2. Guys, here's the thing: when I really, really, really extraordinarily, really, truly, really love something, I want you guys to believe me. Because when I give my 3 flames, or when I give my burning heart flame, I want you guys to know, damn, she really meant it. She really, really loved this. That's why I'm so picky with what I give for my little flames and whatnot. All right, guys, commercial break. Let's go back into some games here. Let's see, where did I leave off? All right, here we go. We got 4 more, and then I'll switch to something else. Here's the next one. Also, shout out to Gary Whitehurst here, who's watching from the beach in North Carolina. Thank you so much to Gary for tuning in here on Facebook. Appreciate that, man. Juan Ortega says she's picky with matches and meat. Amen. All right, Jose Garcia got the answer. It's Lexus King. Yes. Rally Cap is here. Rally Cap and Standing also guessed it. Mark did too. Dominic, Brandon, Joseph, Larice, Jose, Jason, Raphael, KW, Don, Tamala, Sean, Colin, Ronald. And then we got 554K says your watch alongs always make my night better. Yay! Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Seriously. All right, next one, guys.
Thank you. I didn't know you could get all this stuff on Uber Eats. I remember that. Well, you know what they say. In order to remember something, you gotta forget something else. Remember when you used to be a pepper lady? Wasn't it this Simmons?
By the way, I use these games as a vocal rest. So while you guys are playing, I'm resting my vocals and drinking water. All right, here we go. KW had it first. Lola Vice, let's go. Jay Stone had it. Juan Ortega, Darkside 1985, Brandon Rosen, Rally Cap, Jose Alvarado, Daniel, Steven, Mark, Tamala, Keith, Tracy, Benoit, Jay, and Jose, and Scott, and Jason. All right, guys, I'm going to go to the next one. Here we go. This one's so easy. Oh, man, I can't with myself. If you guys have any suggestions for future activities in between commercial breaks, please feel free to tweet me because I look at that stuff all the time. Alrighty, congratulations. Here we go. Chef Michael was the first one here, and the answer is Michin. Rally had it. Tracy, Darkside also had it. Darkside had it. Joseph, KW, J Stone says took me a minute. Juan Ortega, Gillespie for real had it. Tiger Claw, Mark, Jay, Jose, Shelton, Sean, Keith again, a different Keith. Keith Hunter and Keith Duran, Ronald, Tamala, DJ, Jose Garcia, Daniel, Raphael, Daniel Reynoso, Larice, Jason, DJ. I love it. Tiger Claw says, geez, Denise LMAO. That's not me, by the way, guys. I just took these off the website. All right, here's the last one. It's super easy. Have some fun. This is the last one I've got. 554 cases, Denise, you're hilarious. Love it. Thank you. This one's they're all easy, but like I said. Alrighty, here we go. The first person that had it was actually Corey. with Roman Reigns, guys. Mark, Benoit, Martin, Daniel, Sean, Jose, Giuseppe. I don't think I was saying that right. I'm sorry. Keith, Duran, David, Laurice, MD, Jose, Raphael, Jay, Tamala, Daniel. Thank you guys to everybody sending that in. And Raw is back. We got an hour and 20 minutes left on Raw. And we are getting some packages right now for some of the other guys that are going to be in the gauntlet. So I'm pretty sure the gauntlet should be starting pretty soon, right? It should be starting pretty soon. Dominic Carranza says, I think I've only missed 2. I'm pretty happy with that. Hell yeah. Gillespie says, butchered my name, but it's okay. Sent it in phonetics. Spell it out phonetically so I can know how to say it properly last time. Oh, man. I'm so excited for this gauntlet match. Sven Big says, my brain works funny on those. KW says, so how long do y'all think this gauntlet's going to be? I'm thinking like 40 minutes, maybe? 40 minutes? That seems like a pretty decent time for a gauntlet, right? Maybe? I don't know. All right, let's see. Let's keep this going. The Judgment Day is coming out. Thank you so much to Gary for the nice comment, by the way. I appreciate that. Seriously. Appreciate that very, very much. All right. While the Judgment Day comes out, guys, we will just wait for a second while they come out. So, in the meantime, National Day calendar, everyone. Did you know? I mean, literally every day it's a new National Day holiday. Today, March 11th, by the way, is National 311 Day. Whatever. Actually, I don't really know what National 311 Day actually means. Let's find out. Oh, it's like an emergency systems thing. Okay. Oh, shit. Here we go. Damian Priest and R-Truth. I forgot this match was happening. Honestly, completely forgot this match was happening. And Damian Priest just came out and, like, hit him with the briefcase, and that was it. Sheldon Jackson says, also, Denise, have you kept up to date with your list for matches of the year that you started this year? I have not. I have not looked at that list since the last time I tweeted it. I just keep forgetting, guys. Honestly, like, I truly keep forgetting. It's just a lot to go and update the list. But since I'm only 3 months into the year, I'm not too far behind. There's only like 4 or 5 matches that are on there right now, like mentally. So now I just need to write them down. So because we're still early, I'll figure it out later. Sheldon, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I love how everyone is keeping me on check about that, by the way. I should have never tweeted that out. I screwed myself, guys. I played myself by tweeting that list out because now everyone's asking me if I've updated it and I have not. Oh, man. Let's see. Everyone's bringing up the 311 band. Yeah, it's the National 311 Day is not about the band, apparently. It's not about the brand. It's about some community thing. Juan Ortega says Denise screwed Denise. Yeah, pretty much. So, R-Truth, did they call this match already? Like, is this match over? Is it still going? Is this a DQ? What are we doing? I have zero interest in this. What is happening? Okay, Damian Priest tried. Ooh. I thought this match was over. This match is not over, guys. R-Truth, Damian Priest is still going. I just thought it was over. R-Truth got hit with a clothesline, running clothesline. Thank you. Everyone's like, it's still going. It's still going. All right, commercial break, guys. All right, let me finish reading these national holidays, by the way. National holidays is, okay, so National 311 Day. It's National Funeral Director and Mortician Recognition Day. Yo, that's kind of, I don't know. I hate seeing stuff like that. It always makes me sad. National Promposal Day. So I guess if you were going to ask anybody to the prom, today is the day, everybody. Not sure how many of you guys here are going to prom, but if you are, today was the day to ask your person. Today is also National Oatmeal Nut Waffles Day. And let me tell you, that sounds freaking delicious. National Oatmeal Nut Waffles Day. It is also National Worship of Tools Day. That's pretty hilarious, guys. Like, people worship tools. They remind me of Tim the Toolman Taylor from Home Improvement. I watch that show every so often. I haven't seen the entire show, but I have seen several episodes. It is also National Johnny Appleseed Day. What the hell? It's National Napping Day. It's National Napping Day, and I didn't even know. I shouldn't be working right now. I should be taking a nap. You guys should be taking a nap. We should all be taking a nap. Anyways, there you go. That is what is on National Day calendar for March 11th. All right, let's see what the people are saying, by the way. Sheldon Jackson says he told us to keep you in check about it, so don't blame the good people, citizens of the DWO, for doing what you asked us to do and hold you accountable. My God. Honestly, if I wanted to keep like with my diet and my exercises, I would just put the DWO in charge of it, and I would never be able to skip a day. Never, never, never. Thank you so much to Sheldon, man. I appreciate you. And thank you to everybody who's been sending in some love, by the way. Let's see what people are saying. Scott George says National Nap Day today, too. Tiger Claw says, I didn't go to prom. Too many people. I had a nice time at prom. I really enjoyed prom. Let's see. Devin Off says he took his nap. Sven Big says, let me know when it's grilled cheese day. Oh, I love me a good grilled cheese, man. There's a restaurant by my house, the Lazy Dog. I don't know how many of you guys have a Lazy Dog by you, but if you do, they have a 5-cheese grilled cheese sandwich. Get that with the Cajun fries and some honey mustard for the fries and some ketchup for the grilled cheese sandwich. I don't know how many of you guys here like ketchup on your grilled cheese sandwiches, but this girl loves ketchup on grilled cheese sandwiches. In fact, I love ketchup, period. Like, I put ketchup on everything. So, anyways, yeah, I'm a big fan of that. Jay Stone says, took my nap already. Quincy Ward also took their nap already. So did 554K. I love how people are prepared. People are prepared. Let's see what else we got here. Jana says, ketchup in my macaroni. I've seen that. I haven't tried it, but I have seen it. I have definitely seen it. Jose Garcia says ketchup goes well on everything. And Daniel says he puts chile on everything. I like me salsa. I put salsa on everything. I love like just like dips and things like that. So yeah. All right, guys. Raw is back on. We are now we're still watching Damian Priest and R-Truth. And we have 7 minutes left till the end of this second hour. Julie says, there's a lazy dog in the state near me, but in the state I'm stuck in. Aw, damn. Yeah, well, if you guys have a lazy dog near you, yeah, go. I really like it. I enjoy Lazy Dog. They have the good grilled cheese. They probably have my favorite grilled cheese from like any place. The other place that I get grilled cheese from is surprisingly In-N-Out. I get grilled cheeses there too. I also may have gotten one at Panera Bread. I think those are the only places I've tried grilled cheeses at. If not, it's just like grilled cheese from home. MD89 says that they claim to make the best grilled cheeses of all time. Oh my God, is R-Truth going to defeat Damian Priest? No. People are really into this. People are really into seeing R-Truth defeat Damian Priest. He's locking in all of John Cena's moves. He first hit the attitude adjustment and now he has the STFU. Tap. Just tap. Tap. Nope. They didn't tap. Instead, Tommaso Ciampa is fighting Finn Balor And JD McDonough fighting Johnny Gargano. R-Truth going to the top rope. What's he gonna do? Oh, that was a good camera angle. R-Truth just went into everybody. That was good. The crowd is very, very into this match. Oh, clothesline from Damian Priest. That's it. I think that's it. And, yep, that's it. It's over. 1, 2, 3. It's over. All right. KW says, okay, what kind of cheese we putting on that grilled cheese and what other things go with it? I only put cheese, KW. I don't care what cheese, as long as it's cheese. That 5 cheese one that they have at Lazy Dog, I don't even know how many. I don't even know which cheese is. I'm assuming like American, cheddar, provolone, baby. But that's all I put in it, though. I don't put anything else. I'm trying to think if I ever have tried grilled cheese with anything else, but I don't think so. I think that's literally it. By the way, the Judgment Day is attacking Johnny Gargano right now. I'm going to be a heel, guys. I'm sorry. This gets 1 flame for me, this match. I just wasn't too interested in it because I'm really over the Judgment Day at this point. So for that reason, Damian Priest, R-Truth gets a pretty beautiful 1 flame rating. See, I didn't even give 2 flames this time. Let's see what we got here. Oh, by the way, yeah, Joseph is right. Grilled cheese and tomato with the tomato soup. That's really good. All right, let's see what people are saying. Keith Hunter gave it 2 flames. Jay Moscow, 2 flames. Chef Michael with 2 flames. Ebony gave it an ice cube. Love it, honesty. Clarice, 1 flame. KW, 1 flame. 554K, 1 flame. Daniel Reynosa says 1 flame cut in half. I don't know what the 1 flame cut in half would be. KW also says 1 flame as well. And Nat C also says 1 flame as well. All right, guys. Well, we have a commercial break. And in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and roll an ad here because I love meat. Everyone loves meat. And if you want the meat and you want it raw, oh shit, this is going a really bad direction. Guys, please support Blue Chew. Are you jobbing out in bed? Do you have dreams of main eventing in the sack? Well, have no fear. Blue Chew is here to help you become the champ. Soon you'll make your baby face comeback and get the finish. Blue Chew is the place to go for chewable versions of sildenafil, tadalafil, vardenafil. These ingredients help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activity. Woo! The chewable tablets help fight off all forms of ED, which can include performance anxiety and maintaining an erection long enough for sex. A Blue Chew subscription includes a free online consultation, 24/7 medical support, a prescription for chewable, sildenafil, tadalafil, vardenafil, if approved, and discreet delivery straight to your door every month, all from the comfort of your own home at affordable prices. No more in-person doctor visits, no more waiting for appointments, and best of all, no more awkwardness. So what are you waiting for? Head on over to the description box of this video and click on the link and make sure to use the promo code Denise. And I am back. Guys, I ad-lib these, I improvise, I never plan anything in advance. Sometimes it comes, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what to say. Stephen Marchuli says, does Priest cash in at WrestleMania? Honestly, I hate to say this, but I have zero interest in a cash-in. 0. 1 big fat 0. I'm sorry, guys. Call me a heel. I'm okay with it. It is a 0. Not interested. Let's see what we got here. Dominic Carranza says Seth gave you the perfect segue earlier. I know, but I hadn't planned for the second hour of the show, guys. I know. You know what? Maybe next time. Next time I will get this better. Ice T says the further down the road we go, it becomes clear that the LA Knight, should have won Money in the Bank and not Damian Priest. Yeah. honestly, guys, like, I'm not really feeling what they're doing with LA Knight right now. Like, we haven't even been talking about him anymore. Like, remember when we were just talking about him, like, all the time? Now it feels like it's just not even part of the conversation, which is kind of crazy because he's feuding with AJ Styles, and AJ Styles is phenomenal. But I don't know, it just doesn't feel like there's buzz that much. It doesn't feel like there's that much buzz as there once was. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he'll get it back. It's just a matter of like, right now it feels like all of the focus, especially on that brand on SmackDown, all of the focus right now is on Roman Reigns and The Rock and Cody and Seth. That's where all the focus is right now. And I think that's why we haven't really been talking that much about LA Knights, except from the part where he smashed the TV. Where he smashed the TV. So there you go. MD89, chew it and do it. Blue Chew code Denise. Amen. All right, let's see what else we got here. See what people are saying. Sven Big says he almost forgot that Priest had the case. I mean, it's literally like an accessory right now. So, oh wow, they're actually showing Rhea Ripley with freaking Buddy Matthews. They showed him right now on Raw from UFC 299. That was interesting. They're also showing Logan Paul with KSI. Let's see who else they're going to show. That's it. All right, we got Johnny here who says, will you and Reg do a live reaction to Big Business? No, we're just going to do our normal post show the way that we do. So the watch-alongs are only going to be for Raw, and they're only going to be for the next few weeks all the way through to Raw after Mania. So yeah, this will be a short-term thing. A short-term thing. Hold on, I'm going to see what Becky Lynch is going to say. Oh, she's challenged Nia Jax to a one-woman standing. Hey, they're showing popcorn, the concession stand. Oh, they're doing that camera angle where they come from like a different area and show the ring. I love that camera shot. I like that. I like when they get creative, man, and they show like new angles and new things. The WWE World event that they're doing is looking good. They have Cody, Seth, Charlotte, CM Punk, Bianca. They're all going to be doing appearances there. It's pretty cool. We got Sheldon Jackson here who says, Denise said she dropped the ball. That's what she said in more ways than one. Just hope she doesn't drop the meat. Sheldon, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Seriously. Oh, man. All right. So, yeah, Becky challenged Nia Jax to a last woman standing match. That's what's going to be happening. Jey Uso's out. The Yeets are here, guys. Get your Yeets in. It's the Yeet. Let's go. Yeet. I don't even like the word Yeet, but whatever. I support Jey Uso because he's freaking cool. You got more people in here eating. Ice-T Heath says Jey is so over. He's cool. He's got a little, entrance dance. He's got a word. I mean, the song is cool. The whole package is there, guys. The whole thing is there. Now we just need to, I don't know, help him. I don't know what they're going to do, but we'll see. Raphael Smith says Pat McAfee is golden. I like Pat McAfee back on the show. We got Pup Cup here who just sent in a super chat saying, I'm cheesed that the best story of Truth's career got turned into a 12-man ladder match. What did he do to deserve that? Truthfully, I think the 12-man, the six-pack ladder match is probably a better option. So I'm personally far more interested in the six-pack ladder match. I know not everyone may feel that way, but personally, I'm just a bigger fan of the six-pack ladder match that they announced. I'm very excited for it, actually. I'm very excited to see what they're going to come up with for that match. Thank you so much to Pup Cup for sending in that super chat. Thank you so much to Bonds, who's in here. What's up, Bonds? Got Caleb M in here. If there's someone that's been in here that hasn't gotten a shout out, can you leave a comment? If I haven't given you a shout out at some point during the show, please let me know. Shout out to Matt C in the house. Then Big's gonna go make some coffee. Corey MacArthur out here giving the yeet. Let's see what Jay is so saying. Oh, here we go. You finally mentioned it. It's Justin the brother versus brother. Blood versus blood. Uso versus Uso. Me versus me. Timmy versus Jay. Let's go. I mean, we all knew this was going to happen, but at least it's finally been said out loud. Said out loud. Ronald Dagley says, Yeet Mania. Daniel. What's up, Daniel? Ooh. Me oos. Day one-ish. Just me oos. Day one-ish. I like the song. I need to get a picture of Jey Uso. Hold on, guys. I'm trying. Alrighty. And my rating for this segment, I'm going to give it a lovely 2 flames, guys. A lovely 2 flames. Oh, man, I didn't get a picture of Jey Uso. Damn. I was trying to get a picture of Jey Uso, but I didn't make it on time for the screenshot here. And I don't want to rewind because then it's going to mess up the whole watch along. But normally when I do these, like when I'm watching Raw and I'm tweeting and stuff, I always rewind. So I'm usually a little bit more behind on Monday Night Raw. But this time, since I'm doing the watch along, I'm not rewinding on the show, just leaving it as is. Alrighty, and just a heads up, guys. So let's see what's happening. Oh, they're going to play a package about Gunther's Intercontinental Championship reign. Let's see this. Gunther's my champion, guys. My champion. I've been loving Gunther as IC champion. Like, I don't want to see him lose the bout, guys. Like, even though I want to see Chad Gable or Sami Zayn against Gunther, I still don't want no one to defeat Gunther. I don't want no one to defeat him. I'm sorry. I'm just not there yet. Day one. Like, they really have something here with Gunther. Like, he has that, like, Brock Lesnar, Samoa Joe type of aura where, like, you don't want to mess with that person because they're just scary, right? Like, they're just scary. That's Gunther to me. Like, he has that don't F with me aura. Very, very few people have that. And he has that. So I feel like you have to, like, run with it. We have Bradley Thorpe here who says he'll easily be WWE champion one day. Yeah, it's just a matter of when. Then wants to suggest what about CM Punk to defeat Gunther. Even I wouldn't agree to that. I love CM Punk. He's my favorite, but I wouldn't want him to defeat Gunther either, honestly. Ben Big, thank you so much for the love. Appreciate that a whole lot, man. Appreciate that very, very much. I'm still laughing at the that's my champion right there, Gunther. Okay. Yes, I got a picture of Gunther. All right. Wait, Gunther smiling gives me the creeps. It looks really funny because he's so, like, serious when he smiles. It throws you off when he smiles. He's doing a backstage interview right now with Jackie Redmond. Smile again, Gunther. Smile again. There we go. There's Gunther with a little bit of a smile. I didn't catch the full smile, but there's a little bit of the smile from Gunther. He's talking about he's elevated the title to heights never seen before. He's talking about how good work that he's put in. This has made him proud. It takes a lot to be in his position. Yeah, seriously. He's sending a message to whoever wins the gauntlet match. Oh, there's the smile. Oh, damn. Did I get it? I got it. Guys, I got the smile. Let's go. I got the smile. Here we go. Let me see. Let's see. Hold on. There it is. The smile. All right, it's up. WKW, thank you so much for the love. Deb Housen in here. Kind of just a sneak peek at the comments here on YouTube, on freaking Twitter. Never know what's gonna happen on that feed, by the way. You just never know what's gonna happen. All right, guys, it looks like the gauntlet is getting started here. But in the meantime, we got a super chat actually from Sheldon Jackson, who says, just think Jay could have been a Triple Crown champion by now. Jimmy has screwed him 3 times in 8 months. Oh shit, you're right. SummerSlam, Universal title, Raw in October for the tag titles, and Raw February for the Intercontinental Championship. Holy shit, dude, you're freaking right about that. My God. That needs to be brought up, by the way. Be like, you screwed me out of this belt, that belt, this belt. Like, bring that thing up, man. Sheldon, thank you so much for always bringing in the fun facts, man. I feel like I need to, you just need to start sending these to me, man. These are, this is good Twitter material. This is very, very good Twitter material. Thank you so much to Sheldon for that, by the way. Let's see what else we got here. Hey, shout out to Rude, who's in here as well, guys. We have a lot of people from a lot of different social media platforms. I'm live on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, the works, guys. Crazy Cool D says 40-minute gauntlet, just like you said. Yeah, it's 7-Eleven. It's 7-Eleven. Let's go. All right, guys. So, one of the other things that I had planned, and it's kind of silly, but hey, here, send me your horoscope sign, guys. Send me your horoscope signs. What's your horoscope signs? Send them in. Because one of the things that I want to do here on this weekly watch along is pull up some of these daily horoscopes for some of you guys and see what is going on. So let me see, what do we have in here? Let's see, let's pull up some people. Who sends it? We have a couple of Scorpios in here. All right, Sheldon Jackson's a Scorpio. This is for the Scorpios in here. See what your daily horoscope has to say today. All right, if you are a Scorpio, fully embrace the hustle and bustle of a fresh work week. Dear Scorpio, as the moon continues its journey through Aries and your solar 6th house. I don't know why I said that's so funny. If you're on the hunt for love, a new flirtation may be on the horizon. Do something nice for your body tonight when Luna crosses the nodes and Chiron to offer refreshment and healing. You heard that, Sheldon? Do something nice. I swear to God, this is what the websites are saying, okay? I am not making this up. All right, let's see who else do we have here. We have a couple of, I'm seeing some, let's see, I'm trying to see who we have the most of here so I can make sure to pull those people up. All right, we got some Aquariuses in here, so let's bring up some people that are Aquarius. Let's see what the future for today is saying. All right, if you are Aquarius in this chat, new ideas flood in under the Aries moon. Dear Aquarius, how can you take charge conversationally while navigating important meetings? Use this energy to kickstart projects and personal goals, leaning into the power of your mind and positive thinking. Pay attention to your thoughts and seek guidance through a wise friend or a higher power. Watch out. All right, let's see what else we got here. Let's see. We have a lot of Libras as well. So let me pull up the Libra one for today. Here we go. Push for kindness and connection as the moon continues its journey through Aries. Dearest Libra, raising the vibration wherever you go with sweetness and grace. Use this energy to recommit to health goals throughout the coming week, gently nurturing your mind, body, and soul. You should feel optimistic about matters of the heart. That's good. I love that. All right, there you go. That was for Libra for today. All right, guys. We are back to Monday Night Raw, so I will probably do some more astrology readings later on. But in the meantime, we are back to Monday Night Raw. I'll try to get Cancer afterwards, guys. I'll get the Cancer sign up in here in the next commercial break. Just remind me to get it up there. There's a lot of them in here, by the way. Wow. Okay. I'll read those in a second. Raw is back. All right, here's what they announced for Raw. Okay, qualifying matches. Sorry, I'm overwhelmed. Sangha? They brought back freaking Sangha and freaking... I didn't get to see the whole graphic, guys. Sorry. There were so many teams, so many faces. I was like, what? Okay, last one standing match for next week for Monday Night Raw. Nia versus Becky. The qualifiers start next week. CM Punk, guys, they announced this earlier today, is going to be back on March 25th because they're doing a show in Chicago, Illinois at the Allstate Arena. What else you got here? Cody Jinks, multi-platinum outlaw country artist, is there. Guys, I don't know Cody Jinks, but if we have any Cody Jinks fans in here, let me know. Let me know we got any Cody Jinks fans in here. Hunter Texas says Denise doing her best Walter Mercado. Dude, I was thinking it. I was like, bro, I'm freaking Walter Mercado now. I used to watch him all the time. When Walter Mercado came on and he would read, like he would say what your sign was, everybody would shut the F up in the house. Like everybody would be like, shut up, Walter's on. Because everybody would wait for him to read your sign and say what your luck was going to be like. And it was this thing of like, everybody in the house would be like, shut up. Oh, listen, you're Pisces. You got to listen to this. So yeah. Oh man, I used to love watching Walter back in the day, you know. Sheldon Jackson says, see, now would have been the time for Blue Chew after the Scorpio reading. Yes, wrestling facts and stats. If you have some, no, if I have, yes, wrestling facts stats I have. If you need some, I'll gladly give you some since you call me the professor. Amen. I will call you the professor. Send them those stats, man. I appreciate that. All right, guys. The gauntlet match has begun, and it has begun with Ricochet and JD McDonough. So here we go. Ricochet and JD McDonough. Zero Hour says big head McDonough. What else we got here? Let's go. Let's see this gauntlet. Oh, nice. Nice leapfrog by Ricochet. I'm still laughing about this because a couple weeks ago, someone on Twitter commented, JD McDonald's ain't loving it. And I'm not kidding you. I've been laughing about that since I read that comment. So whoever left me that on Twitter, I've been laughing about that for like 3 weeks now, honestly. Oh, see, look, that's the thing about Ricochet. Like, he always goes out there, is always entertaining. He's always super hyped. Ooh, JD McDonough just like pushed out Ricochet like it was nobody's business. That was cool. I like the replay that they made of the... Oh, shit, what the hell? Bro, JD McDonough just threw Ricochet into the barricade and he landed pretty ugly. That looks pretty ugly. Christopher Marino says, I need Gunther to be heavyweight champ by battle. No, isn't it Bash in Berlin? Yeah, it's Bash in Berlin. Dude, I'm telling you, like, they got to keep that belt on Gunther or make him champ or something because, yeah, you're right, Bash at Berlin. I kind of want to go to Bash at Berlin but I don't know if they're doing like any media for that. You know, if they are for sure doing media, I might go just because I've never been to Berlin. And I'm going to use it as an excuse to go, even though it's going to, we'll see. I got to pick and choose where I'm going because of content purposes. Kevin Ashiro says Ricochet tries his best all the time. Yeah, he definitely does, man. He definitely does. KW says, where in the world is Denise Salcedo? Los Angeles, California. That's where I'm from. That's where I live. Where I'm from, that's where I live. JD McDonough showboating a little bit right now. Whose picks here are for the gauntlet? Like, who are you guys picking for the gauntlet? Let me know in the chat. Do we got more Chad Gable peeps in here? Or do we have more Sami Zayn peeps in here? Or are you rooting for somebody else? Like, who are you rooting for? Let's see what we got here. Rich Johnson asked if I'm going to go to SummerSlam in Cleveland. Yes, I will be there in Cleveland. I like Cleveland, by the way. I went for Jeremy Lambert's wedding. That was fun. So I got to go there. So I've been to Ohio already. But anyway, so yeah, I'm definitely going to go for SummerSlam. All right, let's see what we have here. 554K, sorry, Denise, I've been spamming you with tweets during this watch along. That is okay. Spam away. I don't mind getting a bunch of tweets. All right, KW says he's going for Sammy. We got Larisse here who's going for Bronson. Shelton is going for Sammy. Daniel, Sammy. Max, Gable, or Sammy. Martin says Sammy as well. Sven Big says Gable. Steven Gable. Jason Gable. Steve-O Gable. Devin is in Cleveland. Hell yeah, man. Moneymaker Chris is going for Sammy or Gable. Ricky is also going for Gable. Ronald here is going for Gable or Sammy. Tracy says, I like Gable, but I love Sammy. Have to back Sammy. I feel you, man. That's a complicated one. So Ricochet just did a moonsault, but JD McDonough got the knees up. Don't tell me JD McDonough is going to eliminate Ricochet. Ooh, okay, he did not. He kicked out. He kicked out. He kicked out. Arnold here is rooting for Bronson Reed. One buck here is saying Chad or Sammy. Benoit says my heart is with Sammy, but my head is with Gable. Caleb says ready, willing, and Gable. I used to have that sweater, by the way. You should just say ready, willing, and Gable. Yeah. JD McDonough just slapped Ricochet. Ricochet slapped him back, and he slapped him again. A bunch of slapping. Ice Tiki, he says, you and Latin America, or the world, if you don't know, mucho amor. Yeah, Mercado or Sábado Gigante, and Don Francisco. ¿Quién dice presente? I know all of those shows, man. All of those shows, grew up watching them as a kid. Because my grandma would watch that. You know, she would watch El Gordo y la Flaca. She used to watch Don Francisco, Sábado Gigante with Don Francisco. She watched all that stuff, Lauda, all of those days. All right, guys, it's commercial breaks from this gauntlet, so I'm going to pull up the, I need to continue my readings here. My readings. All right, so we had a bunch of people that were Cancer. So I promised you guys that the Cancer people, Cancer signs, there you go, that sounds more appropriate. Cancer signs, here we go. That is your sign. Here we go. People will respond well when you take the initiative. Dear Cancer, as the moon continues its journey through Aries and your solar 10th house, remember that it's up to you to cultivate opportunities and carve out new paths, finding the bravery to lead yourself and others. You'll feel blessed by the universe when Venus enters Pisces later today, elevating your sense of peace and intuition. This planetary placement elevates your manifestation game in the coming weeks, giving you an edge when chasing dreams. Consider how new structures can lend to your sense of confidence and stability when the moon crosses the nodes and Chiron. I don't know what Chiron is, but that's what they're saying on astrology, these astrology websites. All right, so shout out to all of everybody who wanted that one as well. And just for fun, because I am a Taurus, I feel the need to read the Taurus one out here. So if you are a Taurus, what's up? Let's see what Taurus is saying. You'll move quickly and quietly as the moon continues its journeys through Aries. Dear Taurus, motivating you to take initiative towards your goals from behind the scenes. Oh, okay. Just remember to come up for air and embrace connection when Venus enters Pisces later today, reminding you of the importance of loving and feeling loved. This planetary placement also increases your chance of gaining followers or finding a romantic partner online. Oh, what's up? So be sure to focus accordingly throughout the coming weeks. You'll have the opportunity to establish new patterns and break bad habits when Luna crosses over the North Node and Chiron tonight. Yo, what's up? More followers. Finding a romantic partner online. I'm currently not looking, but if you are looking and you are a Taurus, get on those dating websites, get in this chat, make a love connection. I don't know. Figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay, we got a bunch of people who want Pisces. So let me get Pisces here. Pisces. Here we go. Pisces. You'll move quickly yet steadily as the moon continues its journey through Aries. Elevating your productivity and ability to remain present. Indulge your senses while navigating these vibes, finding vibrancy in each task by connecting with simple moments of beauty. You'll feel at ease later today when harmonious Venus enters your sign, marking an era of cosmic sweetness. Ooh. Oh, this planetary placement bodes well for romance and financial matters, while improving your natural charisma throughout the coming weeks. Indulge in a relaxing bath or a special meal this evening. All right, guys, there you go. We got the Pisces in there as well. Man, that's really good. I guess everyone's getting some good readings. But anyways, back to Monday Night Raw, guys. We just came back, and we are watching this gauntlet unfold. And it's still JD McDonough versus Ricochet. They're going, oh shit. Oh, every time they do spots on the freaking ring apron, I can't help it. I guess it gets a little bit of an extra reaction out of me. Why? We all know why. Why? Chat, you know why. Put the answer in the chat, because you guys know exactly why. I'll wait for somebody to give the answer, even though you guys all know the answer. I'm just keeping everybody on their toes today, guys. Keeping everybody on their toes. Buddy. MD89 says Denise loves violence. Amen, man. That's not the answer, though, by the way. No one knows the answer. Guys, everyone knows. Thank you. KW. Because the ring apron is the most hard part of the ring. They say it all the time on commentary. It's like the thing. Here we go, Ricochet. Oh, no. Damn, I thought Ricochet had JD McDonough done here. But no, JD McDonough kicked out. Yeah, JD McDonough kicked out. Putting up everybody here. Putting people's comments up. Alvin White Jr. says this is a great reminder of what Ricochet can do. This is JD McDonough's best match in like the longest time, and it's all Ricochet. Ricochet's out there like doing the thing, man. He always does, though. He never half-asses anything, ever. I feel like he always goes out there and has a pretty bomb match. Ooh, JD McDonough just tossed Ricochet right into the ring post. And the sound that it makes, anytime anyone ever gets hit on the ring post, like it always just like hurts. Just based off of the sound. Spend Big says Blue Chew. Eco hard part of the ring. My God, the Blue Chew part of the ring. Code Denise, everybody. Blue Chew, code Denise. Let them know you heard it from me. They can keep sponsoring me. Dominic Ronza says, wait, I had to step out for a second. What did I miss? Well, we are currently watching the gauntlet. It's just started. It's still in the first portion of it. Ricochet and JD McDonough. They're having a pretty good match, honestly. Ricochet's out there hustling. JD McDonough's had some good moments, too. This hasn't been bad yet. Like, it hasn't been bad. Ricochet's going to the top. Shooting star press from Ricochet. This is it. There you go. Ricochet, guys. Ricochet advances into the next round of the gauntlet. That's good. For a second, I thought they were going to have JD McDonough defeat him. Let's go, Big Bronson Reed. That's my guy right there. Let's go, Bronson Reed. Sorry, Ricochet. You're nice. I like you. But Bronson Reed's got to whoop you. Let's go, Bronson. Okay, here's my ranking of who I would want to win. Chad Gable, Sami Zayn, Bronson Reed. That's my ranking, guys, for this gauntlet. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be Sami Zayn, which I'm totally cool with. But I kind of want it to be Chad Gable. Okay, this was smart. So Ricochet went in right in on the attack to Bronson Reed. Did a dive. Didn't even let him finish his entrance. Oh, my God. Did another over-the-top rope spot. Ricochet is like handing it to Bronson Reed. Bronson is a big guy. He hasn't even been able to stand up. Jason X Cross says Ricochet about to get squashed. That's what I thought too, but it's not looking like it, honestly. It's not looking like it right now. All right, Bronson Reed now has the body of Ricochet, slammed him against the turnbuckle, and then onto the mat. Ricochet kicks that up. Let's go, Bronson Reed. Caleb M says, to be fair, Bronson Reed did beat Okada, so let's see how he does with Gunther. It would be a phenomenal matchup. Gunther versus Bronson Reed would be really freaking good. I always like when Ricochet does that spot where he like walks on people's bodies. He always looks like Spider-Man when he does it. Bronson Reed just slammed him. Ooh, just squashed him with his full body weight on Ricochet. And now Bronson Reed is going to the top. Think he's going to take him out? Yep, bam, that's it. Ricochet's done. 1, 2, 3. Yep, done. Ricochet did great. But Bronson Reed got that W. Oh, Sami Zayn is next. Sami Zayn and Bronson Reed. Oh, sorry, Bronson. You're done, bro. You're done. Sami Zayn came in, tosses out Bronson Reed. Bronson lands on his feet, though. And now Sami's hitting him with a bunch of chops. I really did think, by the way, that if Bronson Reed, if they would have built up Bronson Reed and given him like a shit ton of wins and made him seem like the monster that he should be, I truly think he could have been the one to dethrone Gunther, but they haven't told the right story with Bronson Reed for that to be Bronson Reed at the moment. But I did think that would have been a very cool story had they actually done it. And I think we're going to, commercial break, everybody. All right, commercial break. Let's see what we got here. Jordan Bass says, you're done, bro. Is exactly what I thought. Ice T says, does Bronson's gear stink as much as the Vader's did? No, definitely not. No, definitely not. I used to love Vader, by the way. Let's see what else we got here. Andrew Tam says, why is Denise's feed so way behind? How behind am I? According to this on Stream Direct TV, I am live. So apologies, guys, if I'm behind, but blame DirecTV's stream, okay? Blame DirecTV stream. I'm on it. It says live. There's nothing more I can do. All right, guys. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what else. I had a bunch of other stuff planned here for what to do during the commercial breaks. So we have about a few minutes left. So, we got a super chat here from Jay Stone says, thoughts on what Samantha might be thinking after watching Ricochet take that splash? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what Samantha might be thinking, but I can imagine, like, when you're watching someone that you love go out there and, like, be in such a physical sport, I feel like part of you is, like, excited when they're doing really good because you know that's their passion and they're doing really good. But then when you see them get hurt, you're just like, oh, like it breaks your heart. So like, I can imagine it's probably like a mix of emotions where you're like watching your person and you're like, yeah, that's my guy, woo. But then at the same time, you're like, oh my God, that's my guy. Oh, don't want to see him get hurt, So I think it might be like a little bit of a mixture of, just a little bit of a mixture. All right, let's see what else we got here. Andrew Tam asked, will you be doing a watch along this week for NXT or AEW or SmackDown? No. So, for NXT, Dynamite, and SmackDown and Collision, I'm doing my normal podcast streams. So I will be live for those podcasts the way that I normally am. And then for Raw, I will be doing Raw watch-alongs from now through Raw after Mania. So for the next 5 weeks, I will be here on Mondays to do the Raw watch-along. So yeah. Thank you so much to Andrew for asking as well. Let's see what else we've got in here so far. See what people are saying. Let me try to think what else I wanted to do. There's a lot of things I want to try out on these live streams, but I'm going to try different things each and every single week. And if you guys have any suggestions, you are more than welcome to send them in. So this is what I'm going to do for this next thing. This was something that I also wanted to try. I don't know how many of you guys here are on TikTok. But if any of you guys here are on TikTok and you want to, let me see, where is this at? Here we go. If any of you guys here are on TikTok and you guys go in and follow, I am going to be pulling up your accounts. So if you guys want to get a little bit of a shout out on your account, now is the chance. Go ahead and follow on TikTok and I will give you guys some shout outs here on your TikTok accounts. If you want me to show some of your TikToks, I will gladly do so during the commercial breaks. But yeah, if you're interested in that, then I will do that for this next commercial break. So I'll promote it now and then do it on the next commercial break, which we actually got one already. And this is from, we got a few actually. This is from Tracy WB, who's here in the chat, by the way. So some shout outs, some love over to Tracy, who is here. And actually, Tracy, since you were the first one, just gave you a quick follow back there. Shout out to Tracy for hopping on in. All right, guys, we'll continue that during the commercials. But in the meantime, we got to get back to business here. We are back on Raw. The Gauntlet is still going, and we are in the third match, I believe now. Yes, third match, and it's Bronson versus Sami Zayn. So first it was Ricochet defeated freaking JD McDonough. Then Bronson Reed defeated Ricochet. And now it's Bronson Reed versus Sami Zayn. Let's see what else we got here. So David says, who's a better interviewer, Cole or Tony Schiavone? I really like Michael Cole, so I'm going to go with Michael Cole. Let's see what else we got. That was it for right now. So thank you to everybody. Ooh, Bronson Reed just smashed freaking Sami Zayn. I would be shocked if Sami Zayn didn't win, by the way. But I'm telling you, there's no way. There's no way Sami Zayn does not win this thing. I don't know. It's so complicated. It's so complicated. A. Johnson says, I like your WrestleMania 26 lanyard. I was there, too. Streak versus Career was epic. Dude, I was there for that. One of my all-time favorite WrestleMania matches. I really miss, by the way, when WWE used to give these lanyards. Because if you see, I have this one here for WrestleMania 21. And then I have this one here. Wait. This one over here for WrestleMania 26. And the last couple of Manias that I've been to, they don't do them anymore. And I used to really, that's it. Oh, shit, that's it. Sunset Flip Powerbomb from Sami Zayn. So he has eliminated Bronson Reed, and now Sami Zayn advances. And the next person is Shinsuke Nakamura. Anyway, so yeah, I really want them to bring those back because I really enjoyed those. No, Bronson Reed is attacking Sami Zayn even though Bronson Reed is already out. Oh shit, bro. Are they gonna take out Sami Zayn like this? No, Bronson Reed just did the splash. He's doing all of the work for Shinsuke. Bro, I wanted to get Sami Zayn versus Chad Gable at some point in this gauntlet. What? is happening? Bear Hudson, by the way, who sends in, has been a member for 13 months, has truly inspired by the woman you have become. Thank you so much, Bear Hudson. That's a very generous comment and a very nice thing to say. And thank you for being a DWO member now for 13 months. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, damn, I thought Sammy had it there. I literally thought Sammy had it there. Sven Big says, New York City, age 6, 1980s, late night Telemundo wrestling. Then a la Coma con Porcel, I was winning. Why are you the best? This is super fun. Thank you so much, man. I'm glad you guys are having a good time with this watch along. I'm really having a nice time too. It's actually made Raw go by a lot faster for me. I always watch live and I tweet throughout the entire show. I haven't tweeted nearly as much as I normally do, but this has definitely flown by very, very fast for me. All right, guys, and we are now back to commercial break. Commercial break again. All right, let's see what else we got here. Let's see what people are saying. Jason X Cross says Bronson Reed out there hating. Let's go, Gable. Brenda Boxer says still gonna go 20 minutes. Oh, I need to get the TikTok stuff, guys. Let me see who else is in here. Oh shit, there's a bunch of people. All right. Shout out to Caleb Maldonado. Caleb Maldonado here. This is his TikTok here, Caleb. He's a Pokemon fan, right? Yeah, Pokemon fan. I recognize that. Even though I don't know squat about Pokemon, I recognize it. We have Fantasy League MVP in the house. Yo, what is up? Sorry that I'm just flashing your guys' face to everybody. We have Jose Garcia. Jose Garcia all up in here. Hey, what's up, Jose? I'm trying to see, I like seeing everyone's faces, so I'm taking a little time. We got the MDB 999. Who's the baby? Is that you when you were little, Marcus, or is that your baby? Is that you when you were little, or is that your baby? Brandon Knight. We have Knight B89. Hold on, let's see. Are you Allie Knight's brother, Brandon? We got Knight B89. I'm just flashing everybody's pages. I like to see everybody. This is my way of stalking everyone. And we have Stylist C. Anthony here. Oh, hey, Stylist C. Anthony. Looking good, man. Looking good. Love the outfits. Very, very sharp. Very, very sharp outfits. Jason X Cross. Yo, Jason X Cross. Jason. What's up, Jason? Hey, you're a Packers fan? How do you feel about Aaron Rodgers being with the Jets? Okay, Jason X Cross, Packers fan. We got Juan 290 356, wrestling fan out of the 305. What area code is 305? Hold on, I don't have to Google that. Let's see. Miami-Dade County. What's up? So, Juan from Miami-Dade County. I'm just out here giving everybody's personal information now, apparently. Grunkle T5. What's up, Grunkle? I like your Savage glasses, Grunkle. Let's see who else we have here. Game Time 365247. Very cute puppy. Very cute puppy. That's amazing. All right, let's see who else we got here. All right, those are a couple of people that we got here. Hold on, I'm just following you guys back since you were so quick and you're part of this chat. So just gave you guys all a very nice follow back here on TikTok. So anyways, that's the talk, guys. Let's see what else we got here. What are people saying? 554K says, Brandon Knight is me. Thanks for the shout out. Yo, that makes sense with the K here. At least I think now. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you very much. All right, guys. We are back on Monday Night Raw. I just started once again, and we are still watching the Gauntlet. We are still in the third match. Oh, no, wait. No, we're not in the third match. Are we in the third match? Yes, we're still in the third match. No, we're not in the third match. We're in the fourth match. My bad. We're in Sami Zayn versus Shinsuke Nakamura. That's the fourth one. Yeah. Shout out to Larry Jester, who says, howdy. Hope all is well. Yes, Ben Big says we are seeing the McAfee Telestrator. I love the Telestrator. I wish I had one here. That'd be fun. Just be fudging around the whole time. Connor Texas is very nice to get a shout out. 305. All right, and Shinsuke is now getting Sammy with some strikes. We got MD89 here who says, thanks for the shout out, Denise. That's me as a baby, DWO. Oh, cute. Cute picture, man. Cute picture. All right. Sami Zayn, Shinsuke Nakamura, Blue Thunder Bomb. 1, 2, 2. I have a feeling Chad Gable's going to win now. I don't know, guys. I've kind of gone back and forth on this one. Nah, it's going to be Sami Zayn. It's going to be Sami Zayn. I just can't imagine them leaving Sami Zayn off of the WrestleMania card. Like, if Sami Zayn isn't in this match, then what match would he be in, you know? That's why, like, I can't see them. And Sami Zayn should not be left off of the WrestleMania card. Like, he should not be left off of that card. Now, Shinsuke. Ooh. Larry says it's pretty cool that you respond to people even if they don't send a super chat. Oh, yeah, don't worry. And these watch-alongs, like, you know, it's more chill, you know, than, like, my podcast and stuff, right? Because podcast is a little bit more, like, focused on the business, the topic at hand, versus watch-alongs is, like, super chill. But I obviously do appreciate the super chats as they keep me funded, you know? But Sami Zayn just defeated Shinsuke Nakamura. And here he is, guys. Chad Gable. Here we go. Chad Gable versus Sami Zayn. And Sami Zayn is obviously not at 100% at the moment because he's been in there wrestling, guys. Had 2 matches already. And Chad Gable is coming out here nice and fresh. And he's yelling at Sami Zayn to get up. We got Shelton Mysterio who says, I think Sammy is still going to win. Brenda Boxer says, shush, shush, please. Thank you. Oh, that's really cool. So Chad Gable made sure that Sami Zayn got up to his feet before he started the match because he wants to beat him fair and square. Oh my God, I want Chad Gable to win. I'm sorry. I really love Sammy. I really do. He's my fave. In fact, he's like my spirit wrestler. But I'm rooting for Chad Gable, guys. Come on, Chad. You can do it. Okay, German suplexes on Sami Zayn. Oh, man, that just warmed my heart when he made sure that Sami Zayn got to his feet before he started the match. That was cool, man. Respect. That was class right there. Made me a little emotional. Come on, Chad Gable, get that W. Joseph says Sammy's going to bring the fight. Watch. I hope he does, guys. I hope he does. Taylor Cannon says I'm good with either one winning here. Yeah, same. Honestly, same. Nancy here is rooting for Gable. We got Lance here saying he's hoping Sammy wins. We got Bear Hudson here who sends in a super chat saying your hard work and dedication are inspiring to the young girls and the Latino community. Take in every moment and see how far you have come. See how far you've come. So proud. Thank you so much, man. Sometimes it's hard to see that on your own, you know, because we're our own worst critics. We're our own harshest critic. And trust me, I am my worst critic of all. So, and my harshest critic too. And I think a lot of people can relate to that. No matter what you do in life, chances are you're going to be really hard on yourself. So I appreciate that, Bear Hudson, a whole lot. Thank you so much for the super chat. All right, let me go ahead and see if there was anybody else that came through on TikTok so I can give some more shout outs and stuff. Let's see. Where am I at? All right, here we go. Shout out to Jay Brandon, Shea3, who's also just gave a follow on here. Thank you so much to Jay Brandon. I'm probably going to do the same thing on Instagram for now since we have like a minute left. I mean, there's not a minute left. Probably like one more commercial left after this, or this may be the last commercial. But in the meantime, if you want to come through on Instagram, that is the handle. And I will be peeping in here and seeing who comes through and showing some of your guys' profiles and seeing what people are up to over on Instagram. Liberty. There are just certain commercials that certain commercials that just stick. My favorite commercials are actually the progressive commercials. The progressive commercials are very fun. Very, very fun. I always think that those are very, very clever too. All right, guys, here we go. We got Nick the Nene from Queens. He's a video editor and does stand-up clips and podcast clips as well. So shout out here to Nick Monroy of Queens. I'm trying to see if I see Nick Monroy here in the chat. Nick the Nene. We used to have one of my cousins, we nicknamed him Nene, so it's pretty funny actually. All right, we got MB999 here. Bringing up the baby picture. So cute, man. Oh my God. It's so cute. Very, very cute. Writer, Aquarius, intelligent, composer of music and rappers on beat. I love that. All right. Let's see. We got AJ Marin, 18. Doesn't have any pictures, but oh, is this Poppy 18? Yes, I know Poppy 18. See you all the time on YouTube. Oh wait, let me show your page. It's a private page, but there you go. We got Taylor Cannon, 1911. Hey Taylor, I just sent you a friend request. This is what's up to Taylor Cannon. I know Taylor because I see Taylor all the time. And we got Let's Play Knight in here. Brandon Knight is back in here again. Shout out to Brandon Knight. What's up, Brandon? Just out here. We got Larry Bucklon. Semi-amateur YouTuber, singer, writer, and musician. I love that. A little bit of everything, man. Yo, shout out, dude. Here's Larry. Shout out to Larry. You got the same colored hair as Sami Zayn, by the way, Larry. That's funny. All right, we got Alb. Just followed you back, Alb. This says A. And Charlie Gervasio from Orlando. Shout out to Charlie here from Orlando. All right, guys, and we are back now on Raw. And Chad Gable just suplexed Sami Zayn off the top rope. To David says, if you was a wrestler, what will your name be? I've said this before, but when I was little and I thought that I was going to be a wrestler, I wanted my wrestling name to be Pina Colada. Literally, because I love pina coladas, by the way. Virgin pina coladas, because I do not drink alcohol. So virgin pina coladas, those are my groove. Those are my jam right there, honestly. Seriously. Thank you so much to Tracy for the very kind comment. She says, thank you for everything that you do for us. Dude, thank you, man. I'm just happy that you guys are even here spending your time with me watching Monday Night Raw. Like, seriously, thank you very much. It says, what the fuck, Pina Colada? I don't know. That was just the name I was going with. Let's see. And Chad Gable just gave a back elbow to Sami Zayn, did a moonsault, but Sami Zayn got his knees up and just rolled up Chad Gable, and it's a 2. It's a 2. It's a 2. Hey, shout out to Zay Cruz. I'd love to watch along on your channel. Thank you so much, man. I will be back next Monday for another watch along. And then, of course, Tuesday, I'll be here to chat NXT immediately after. Wednesday is going to be a fun one. Myself and Righteous Reg, which, by the way, it's Reg's birthday today. Happy birthday to Reg. Wednesday, we'll be here to talk about AEW Big Business. And then Friday, I'll be here to talk about SmackDown. And then Saturday, I will finally return for my AEW Collision post shows because I have been gone for a bit, but I'm going to be back on Saturday to do the AEW Collision post show. Poppy 18 says, are you going to do the post show with SRS after? Yes, I will be on with Sean immediately after to talk Fightful, on Fightful to talk Raw. Oh shit, now they're just like slapping each other. Both Sami Zayn and Chad Gable, they're just like slugging it out, man. Slugging it out. Yeah, so, a couple people wanted me to do like a Raw post show here on the channel, but because I do the show with Sean, I was like, well, I can't do a post show because I already do a post show with Fightful, and I really enjoy doing the show with Sean, and we've been doing it for years now, that post show. So that's the reason why I was like, okay, well, what else can I do here for Raw on my channel? So what can I do that I'm not already doing? So that's why I decided on doing the watch-alongs, because it's the best way for me to be able to do, both things. Chad Gable's got an ankle lock right now on Sami Zayn. We got a super chat here from 554K who says, thanks for the shout outs and the follow backs on IG and TikTok. That made my night. You're really awesome. Dude, hell yeah. I'm so glad that I did that. I had it planned here. It was on the schedule. Yes, I made a schedule, everybody. I legitimately made a schedule for this. Literally, I have like things that I wanted to do during the commercial breaks, which I actually did do, by the way. I did everything that I had planned. So I'm very happy about that. So I will definitely continue doing more of this and switching it up, obviously, coming up with new things for the following weeks. Thank you so much to 554K. Raphael Smith is in the house. BTW Raphael is like the number one person when it comes to leaving comments on YouTube. Raphael, I see you on nearly every video. Thank you so much for all of the enthusiasm with the content. I see it all the time, and I appreciate you, man, because every time I go on, I'm like, yep, there he is, Raphael. I can count on you to always leave a comment on YouTube, so thank you so much. I see that all the time. And Chad Gable still has the ankle lock on Sami Zayn, a different ankle lock, but still an ankle lock. Oh, shit. Oh, man, he got him dead in the center. He got Sami Zayn dead in the center with the ankle lock. But Sami gets, no. Oh, nope, he's not out of it. It looked like he was going to kick him and get out of it, but he's not out of it. Chad Gable is not letting it go. He is not letting it go. He is still dead center in the ring. Oh, my gosh, I think Sami's going to, is he going to tap? Oh, shit, is he going to tap? No, he's close. He's close. He's close to the ropes. Oh, suplex. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Chad Gable's now going to the top. I think he's going for the moonsault. No, he did the moonsault, but Sami Zayn moved out of the way. Shit. Sami just hit Chad Gable with the haluva kick. Oh, my God. Oh, Chad Gable. Oh, he's taking way too long to cover him. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, my God. I thought Chad Gable had it right now. I thought he had it when he did that quick pick. Oh, my God. I thought he had it there. Oh, my God. I thought he had it there, guys. I really, truly thought he had it there. Damn. I really, really thought he would have it there. Oh, my God. Damn. I thought he had it there, guys. Really, really thought it. That was good. Dominic Carranza says, I don't care who wins. This is 3 flames. Oh, man. They've been doing a really great job with this gauntlet, guys. A really great job with this gauntlet. Sven Big says, Gable's got a busted mouth. Yeah, he is. I think he's bleeding. I think. Joseph says, epic match. This is awesome. Okay, Chad Gable's like, bam, bam, punching Sami. He's bringing down the straps. He's bringing down. He is busted open from his mouth. Yeah, you're right. He's busted open from his mouth. All right. Oh, Chad Gable just did a suplex, but he's got the bridge in. Sami kicked out. He goes for the ankle lock. Dude, he's putting the beating on Sami, bro. Is he going to tap? Sami's doing a really great job at making me think he's going to tap each and every single time. Nope. Oh. Sami Zayn wins. And it was a very, very quick, roll up. Gets the win. Chad Gable kind of got, he didn't get screwed, but because that was a clean finish, but Oh, he was so close. He was so close, guys. That was such a beating that he was giving him. He was giving him such a beating. Oh, man. I'm happy for Sammy, but I'm bummed for Chad Gable. Brandon Rosen gave 3 flames here. My rating for this gauntlet, guys, is definitely 3 flames, by the way. 3 flames for this gauntlet. I had a really good time with the story that they laid out and just everything that they did here. Chad Gable looks great. I mean, he was giving Sami Zayn the beating of a lifetime. I think that we can say here that had Chad Gable won, it would have been earned. And the fact that Sami Zayn made it all the way through after the beating Chad Gable was giving him, that one in itself is earned respect. I mean, God damn, that was great stuff, guys. 3 freaking flames on that. I agree. Feel so bad for Chad Gable. Why? Oh, they're hugging now. I'm trying to get a picture of that. Oh, man, I want to cry. Y'all, why you gotta make me emo on this, guys? Okay, Gunther's coming out now. Let me, Gunther's coming out, and I think that's the end of Monday Night Raw, ladies and gents. Oh my God. Alrighty, guys, that is the end of Raw. Let me send out one final tweet, one final match, one final tweet. WWE Raw post. Oh my God, that was really great. Okay, everybody, so let me get any last minute thoughts here because I have to go in a sec. But thank you to everybody here who popped into the stream. I seriously appreciate that. A whole lot, guys. Seriously appreciate that. Thank you to everybody who came in, who hung out. That's a wrap for this live stream. I will be back again next Monday to do another Raw watch along. Again, I will be here all the way through to Raw after Mania and doing my normal post shows immediately after NXT, Dynamite, SmackDown, and Collision. So thank you again to everybody. I hope you guys had a good time. If you have any suggestions for things that you would like to see done during the commercial breaks, please let me know. Tweet me, Instagram me, TikTok me, Facebook me, whatever app. Leave a comment here on YouTube. I hope you guys had a good time, and I will catch you guys over on the next one. And I am hopping on over now to the Fightful post show. Bye, everyone. Bye.
All right, thank you so much. Matcha. Okay. Lock that up. That's crazy talk.
skirt. fucking job. Fucking internet.